Okay.
Okay, my dudes. Last time with Echoes of Mesona, you guys delved deeper into the crypts, seeking out or following after HanGuanJun, who had gone in pursuit of the Stygian seal to stop the use of it, in theory. Now, as you guys continue downward, you guys went down a large wind pit of sorts, where the wind was pushing up with these gusts. And as you guys got to the bottom was covered with this sludge. And let's see. You guys got through the wall. There was a cave in through Carhale's stone ability, shifting the stone around to get you guys through the door. But then the ceiling caved in, and you guys all had to make a run for it. Carhale got trapped within the rubble, and Shy crawled in, trying to dislodge some of the rubble by taking his normal shape after his cat shape here, and shifted the stone, but still took some damage. Helped Carhale be able to breathe, but redid some of the falling stones onto her to kind of like lodge in a little tighter there. You guys were able to dig the both of them out and continue guys on your path. In that path, Carhale was able to speak with the stone, which led you guys toward the tunnel, the Worm's Tunnel, where you guys were able to follow after Anala scried on HanGuanJun, where he had been taken down by a bunch of acolytes who were down within the crypt here as well. Now, as you guys found your way into the tunneling here, you guys came across a skeleton, a sandworm skeleton, where and within that, getting down deeper into these tunnels here, you guys had seen a bunch of skeletons moving around, something that you guys would have had to fight on the way in. However, they all fell down and separated into pieces on the ground, as though the power controlling them had dissipated. And Enola, through her own investigation abilities, was able to figure out that the Stygian seal, as you guys have learned at this point, was a soul, actually, a weaponized soul of sorts, of Xian Wei's, that to resurrect Xian Wei, they had to use the Stygian seal. They had to basically destroy the Stygian seal to release the soul back into the person that they were trying to resurrect. Now, as you guys make your way deeper in, knowing that Xian Wei has been resurrected, whether or not he's on their side yet, you guys know that they have to do some sort of ritual to take dominance over his soul, as has been seen with Zhen Yin. With this large thread-like tether, connecting his soul to something deeper down before that Shai had seen through his ability to look into the ethereal plane. Now, as you guys continue downwards into the into the tunnels of the worm here that the worm had created, probably for the purpose of creating a lair of sorts for Yujiwan, the blue spider here, and her bad intentions. You guys came across this skeleton, passed it by, and were able to track. I believe Shai had turned into a wolf for tracking purposes, or was it just Kanari who was tracking? I could be wrong, but I thought Shai had turned into a wolf.
I don't remember what Shai did. I remember Kanari tracking stuff. I don't remember what Shai did, unfortunately.
I don't think so. I just finished rewatching it this morning.
That's totally okay. I could be mixing it with my other game where a druid had done that. So we'll go with cheating. I think you still only have one. But don't worry, it's honest cheating. It's an open relationship, so it's totally cool.
It's not emotionally invested, so it doesn't count.
Exactly. I have one marked down, so I might have missed one, but I don't know.
No. I think you're right. I just remember that image of a druid turning into a tracking wolf and everything, so I was ascribing it to you. But I believe it was Kanari who was doing the tracking in this scenario anyway. So, following the blood dripping of HanGuanJun's, you guys were able to find your way back to where the Acolytes are. This hollowed out little cavern within these winding tunnels of the sandworm here. So, somewhere that they seem to have set up some sort of base right here. You guys have a tapestry that's hanging over the entrance to it. and you guys can hear movement within it. You guys are about probably like 80 feet out from that archway that goes into this opening cavern here within the winding tunnels. You guys can see it, and you guys have rolled well with your stealth so far to where they are not aware of your guys' presence. HanGuanJun seems to be within, as Kanari can scent him, and there's a lot of blood, is all you guys can really tell from now. From here on right now. I believe Kanari was going to roll a tremor sense check, right? To see about locating or trying to ascertain the setup within the room.
I just feel like Doug from Up, where he's like, I can smell you. You can smell me? Anyway, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Very good. So, Kanari, as you put your hands against the wall on the other side of where this cavern would be located, where you guys are not visible from that edge at all, you reach out your senses, feeling the vibrations and trying to map out what you can sense on the other side there. And you see a room that appears to be about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, about 50 feet across. Kind of a ovular little cavern here. Not super big, about 50 by 80 feet. And on both sides, you can sense, because it's still part of the ground itself. Okay, so on one side, you can feel a couple pieces of furniture. It's hard to tell what exactly they are, but you can sense the way the muted vibration ends there, going up into the furniture there. You can also sense what seems to be sharp pointed, like stalagmite feeling. I was right. Stalagmite, sharp edged formations poking out of the ground on both sides of this little cavern here. At the center of this ovular space, you can sense another large stone object that reaches up high. It's hard to tell what it is. Almost like a column might feel from your experience. And then multiple creatures within. You can sense within a dirty 20 there. You can tell that it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 creatures within. One being, assuming one is HanGuanJun.
Last time you said like 12, and I'm like, we're gonna die.
I couldn't remember what number I rolled for last time, and I didn't hear it in the re-thing, so I re-rolled again, so it's fewer. Lucky you guys. So we'll stick with what I just re-rolled and set up. We'll say with the with her, what she was listening to before, it seemed like there were more voices, and so as you sense it this time, you're like, oh, okay, it's less, and you might have even been yeah. But anyway, so you're like, okay, good. It's a fewer than I thought it might.
You guys too, just I just kind of was thinking like everybody,
You guys misunderstood what I meant.
Yeah, go on, not my problem. Okay.
So
I'm relaying all this in detail.
Without being higher than a 20 there, I won't give you the specific area where each figure is standing, but you could sense those creatures at that moment.
Can she tell how far away they are from the door?
From where you guys are at, yeah, she can get a general sense. They seem to be behind the column of what you were sensing from the angle that you guys are at toward the room. So there's this large stone column at the center of the room, and they seem to be on the far side of it. And that would make them from the entrance here about 50. Sorry, not 50. About 30 feet in from the door. A little bit more behind the column. The column itself is 30 feet in.
Inala sneaks up the column, and then Earring of Whisper tells us everyone's like location, and then we flank them go around the column, flank them on both sides, tear things up.
It's like Battleship.
Sure. Or I have an even worse plan if you guys want to do that. My original plan was to just walk in, and I was thinking about taking Inala or Shy and then like pretending to have this conversation just like super chill, like, hey, can you guys like point us to the resurrection? Like you can all talk about how incompetent mercenaries are once we're out of earshot, okay? Kind of that vibe.
I love that idea.
That was my plan.
I feel like that's the plan we would end up going with in the girls' campaign.
That's true.
It's true. Exactly.
I've got two plans. One makes a whole lot more sense. One is objectively so much funnier. So I'll leave it to you guys. I've got two plans. You can pick. Plan cool or plan fun?
The first one.
Plan cool. Okay. Plan cool was the tactically sound one. Plan fun was the other.
I think we can send, Shy in, and he can shapeshift into a succubus and seduce all of them while the rest of us sneak by.
Are you saying that
I could roll for it if I
No,
get.
I guess you could too. We'll have two.
I'll roll a d6. If it's 3 or below,
You
we get the full
succubi
one.
who go in asking about the resurrection.
No.
First of all, that's sexist of you. He would be an incubus.
It's up to them. They have different roles. It's not. I don't know if it's gender specific.
I'm pretty sure it is. A succubus is a female, and incubus.
I think typically, I don't know. I'll go anyway. That's not the point. We'll Google that later because
I was under the same impression, incubus versus succubus. I was under the same impression, but I did know that succubi still approached women and men, like either which way.
Oh, yeah, I did know that.
Well, no, yeah, I thought maybe in D&D specifically that they were.
I know. So we'd have a succubus and an incubus, just in case they have preferences.
There you go.
My money is still on Inala doing a little sneaky sneak, climb up the column, snipe them, and that way they can't get her because she's squishy. And all of her shit is ranged anyways.
That's fair. She can just sneak up ahead of time, then tell us what it is, and then
Like, what's going on?
I mean, that's probably more tactically.
So where are we right now?
Or let's say we combine plan
are
cool
all-
and plan fun. Nala sneaks up. Once she starts getting part of the way up, me and Shy, we go around and we start chatting them up, like to distract them from Inala climbing up the column there.
Sorry, say that again.
He wants to combine the two plans.
Combine plan cool and plan fun. Inala.
I really don't think Okay, well, they're not going to believe us that we're just random mercenaries hired.
Believe us. We don't need them to believe us. That's the beauty of it. We don't need them to believe it. We just need to BS them long enough to get a good lay of the layout, like lay of the land, see what's going on here, and get close enough.
I'm thinking too much like Valia, and I need to not because I can't do any of those things. Okay. Realistically, all I can do is punch people, so I don't know.
I say first one.
Nari is an acolyte, so there's the effect of her being the only one who might fit in with the crowd.
That's
right
true.
off.
She is an acolyte. I could try
And in answer to Shy's question, you are presently below. So the capital city, you guys are in the inner depths of the crypt. That's like 4 levels down deeper into the mountain itself. So you guys are very far down below, even past the man-made crypts. You guys are now in some tunnels burrowed by the sandworm itself. This giant skeletal sandworm that was brought back to life by the Stygian seal, Yujuan, raising it from the dead and using it to create this lair for her purposes.
Okay. So realistically, DM, there's only if there's one entrance in here.
There's actually okay, so just to clarify, by the way, your sense of it's so there's these continuing tunnels, and this is like a little bit like an egg-shaped cavern that's part of these like long winding tunnels and stuff. So there is a continuing path going through this room. So there's an exit on the other side of it.
Okay. But realistically, could we skirt around them without them noticing us? Or is it going to be pretty hard to like, I'm not trying to avoid them. I'm just thinking.
Are you saying you want to just go through this path? So there,
I want to
so
them.
right where
I
you guys
want
are, you're at like a T. So one of this little cavern, and you guys could keep going around it and see if you guys get to where that might lead on the other side. Maybe.
No. I just don't want all of us to charge up to them. I want us to like
That's
if we
what
have
I'm saying.
flanking.
Oh, okay.
There's the big column that's in between them and us. So what I'm thinking is Anala climbs up it. She's got a sniper position.
Yes.
And then one of us goes on each side around the column to the front of them. And then one person stays behind the column so nobody's getting away.
There is dim lighting within the room. You guys have seen this light kind of emanating outward into these dark tunnels that you guys have been in so far.
Two and
So
two.
there is the possibility, based on Kanari's understanding of the room so far, that someone could sneak along the sides where the stalagmites are. It's not a very big room though, so it would be a very hard not to be noticed in that scenario kind of thing, just because you're so close to where the center of the room and where everyone is. So it'd be like sneaking around in like a smaller sanctuary inside a church or something, like in that kind of sanctuary thing. That's not even like a gym. You're in a gym room and you're trying to like sneak along the edges of the gym, which you're so close that like even if there were chairs that they were hiding behind, you'd probably still notice them just because like you're so close kind of thing. But in the scenario that it's dim lighting like this and they seem focused and they haven't noticed you guys so far, people with some high stealth might be able to do like a little circumventing around the sides of the room.
Okay, so I say that we have Anala try to scale up the little column, get to a vantage point. And then if you really, really want to do this, you and somebody can talk while distracting them while the two other people get around to the back of the other side. So at least they're kind of surrounded. I know. They're having babies right here, making their new plan, okay? Yep. So
you know what the new plan is called? Plan Fool.
Plan F for fool.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So you are aware they are presently standing behind the column. So if Null's climbing up that column, she'll be climbing it's like climbing it right behind, like right in front of them. They're like right there. She'd be like 10 feet from them.
Yeah, but like on the other side. And she's basically invisible.
She's basically invisible. So
True.
If she starts to make noise, then we'll enact the talking phase earlier and see how it goes. It's
okay, fine. I could possibly cast Pass Without a Trace again. I have one more use for today.
Yeah, but Anala has to within 30 feet of you. She's going to be more than 30 feet of you.
Oh, that's right. Look at you knowing my features. I know.
So I don't want the DM to be like, well, actually, she's past 30 feet, so
it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
She normally would tell me.
It depends what she's feeling. She's definitely done things where she's like, I'm glad you caught that because I was gonna hold that. I was gonna say something about that if you guys.
It's true. Sometimes I'll just forget until the moment of, and I'm like, no, wait, you're not actually covered by it right now.
Yeah. So. Okay, so Anala, are you cool with trying to sneak up this pillar and see how it goes?
Schnicky schnick.
Or
Do you have like a Misty Step or like a Bamf or anything at all that you could do? I don't think you do. Bamf.
mm-mm.
We really didn't get to like a boot of Misty Step.
Don't you have
Oh wait,
a rope?
I do have Misty Step.
That's what I
I do
thought.
have that. I have that rope.
But Misty Step's 30
thing
feet.
too.
How tall up is this column?
I would say it's hard for you to tell the exact height of it, but it goes up pretty high, like higher than a person.
Okay.
And it was pretty big, like 10 feet across.
Okay, so like the odds of
It takes up a good amount of space in the center of this room.
so the room is a donut.
Yeah, I guess so.
Cool. I say go.
with the edges being really spiky porcupine edges.
Sprinkles.
Donut with sprinkles. Yeah.
Gonna be great.
Okay, so who goes in first?
Well,
Hala.
yeah. The whole point is for me to kind of see what it looks like, right?
Yeah, if you can.
Are you telepathically connecting to her then?
Kanari.
Am I teleporting her?
Telepathically connecting to
Oh,
her?
I think you're teleporting her. I was like, no. Yes, I will telepathically connect to her and Shy and Car. No, and I will telepathically connect to Anala, Shy, and Atoll.
Atoll and Shy do not have earrings of whisper.
That's why I'm telepathically connected to them. Yeah, and then I will just whisper to you if I need to for Holly.
Okay.
So we'll see how this goes.
There's already light in there, so we don't necessarily need the light. By the way, guys, we have probably only like 3 more hours until my aid thing wears off, just so you guys know.
Dope.
Maybe 2 hours. It's hard. Yeah, something like that.
This is fine. We're fine. It'll be great.
Should any of us like heal up before we do this?
I'm fine.
Head first, eyes closed.
Her eyes were definitely directed toward Car and Shy, who took damage in the.
Let me see how much I have left on my
I didn't really
wandy
take
wand.
damage.
Head first, eyes closed.
Okay. Well then, good to go.
Good to go.
Team. What are we again? You guys had a name, but I haven't really been using it that much.
I mean, you were there when we came up with it.
True, but it's still kind of new. It was the Shadows Blend, something like that.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Okay, Shadows Blend on 3. 1, 2.
Wait, what?
She puts her hand out into the center, and she's whispering very quietly.
Nice.
Shadows Blend on 3. 1, 2, 3. Shadows
Ooh.
Blend. No one joins her, and she's just
No,
awkwardly.
I joined her.
I did. Yeah,
I
I
wasn't gonna leave her hanging.
1, 2, 3, break. I said
Okay.
I whispered it.
break. And you guys head over. So, Anala first, correct?
Yes.
Go ahead. Everyone presently, go ahead and roll me initiative. Now, they are presently surprised, if you guys can hold it, so they will not take their first actions within the round of combat.
We're doing a gosh dang.
Surprise round.
I'll switch to the camera once Inala gets inside officially and gets to relay it to you guys. So, Inala, what did you get, Inala?
For initiative?
Mhm.
9.
9. Okay. Carly.
18.
18. Pretty good. Okay, Kanari.
21.
Ooh,
I know,
and
right?
is your dex higher than 14? I believe it is.
Yes, it is.
Good. You'll go before Atoll, who rolled pretty well too. She looks super prepared. She's got like her grip on Umlulo. She lights it up as she's maybe she doesn't light it up yet. You know what? She doesn't light it up yet. It's an action to light though, so she'll do that as like her first thing as you guys enter. So she's not. We'll clarify in a second. So, Shy, what are you?
14.
14, and is your dex higher than, or what is your dex?
16.
16. Okay, go ahead and roll me some rollies.
18.
Okay, you'll go before these guys.
DM, how
Yes.
bad is Carly looking? Because I know she took damage earlier when she got buried.
I believe she took something like 20 some damage.
No. I took 40.
40?
I took
It's a lot more than I thought it was. But hey, it was a rock slide falling on top of you, so it's fair.
Can I use my wand of cure wounds on her before we go in?
Okay, so as you guys do this break, you turn to her, whip out this stick, and stab her with it. Go ahead and roll the little magic sparks as they spark out. They cover you, Carl, and it feels kind of nice.
Oh, yay!
All right. Cool.
10.
10 HP.
Let's go.
I rolled an 8. It was 1d8 plus 2.
Amazing. So we have Kanari Atoll are going to be moving first in line. We don't have to necessarily abide by this order quite yet, necessarily, but it'll be Kanari Atoll, then Karhale, Shai, and Anala in this little order here. But Anala's moving in first anyway. So Anala, as you move inwards, you step through the tapestry. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check as you kind of like do you get down on like all fours to kind of like like crawl through so you don't even move the tapestry that much?
Yeah.
And go ahead and roll. So you have advantage because of your thing, and you will have but the straight roll because you're going to be getting up really up and close with these guys. You're not hugging the sides of the room, staying kind of at a distance, hiding behind stuff. You're going to be crawling in between the entire room, like in the open, army crawling toward the statue and hoping they don't notice someone on the other side of it.
Well, my first one was a 1, and then I rolled again, and then I got a 7, so it's 18.
Oof.
Ooh, okay, all right.
Okay, so you said what was it again? 17?
18. I rolled
18.
a 7.
Rogues, man. So it's still good. And you're crawling up, and you get to the base of the statue. No one seems to notice you. As you enter, we can switch over. You can see that the column at the center of the room that you're planning to crawl up to and climb is actually a statue. You recall from last time there was this tall obsidian statue in the lair of the Chul caves back at the Xian household. It was not finished at the time, and it was hard to kind of tell what it was supposed to be depicting. In this case, you can see a very tall statue, very similar in design, made out of obsidian stone here, and as you're looking at it, it gleams. It's beautifully made, beautifully designed, and it looks like some sort of it strikes you as religious, but you don't really know who it's supposed to depict because it doesn't look like Asian, it doesn't look like Xinyu, it doesn't look like Taylor of the present day pantheon. So, and it's male. Anyway, you start crawling inwards, and you can see on the other side of the giant statue here that reaches up probably about 30 feet high into the room, 10 feet wide, 30 feet high. It's a pretty big statue. And the room itself is about 50 feet up space here. And as you climb up, crawl up to it, you can hear on the other side that there are multiple acolytes crowded around a single figure that seems to be tied to said statue. There's some sort of like ropes tied around the neck of the statue, holding up a creature on the other side. You can barely see the hint of pale robes peeking out from the other side of it as you're crawling forward. And you can see multiple acolytes that don't notice you crawling, slithering along the ground up to the statue. And some of them are not even like behind the statue fully. They're like at an angle to where they could see where you're entering from. They just didn't notice you since you were moving so slowly and so quietly and below their natural focused vision. So let me switch around. And we'll do this. Okay. Let me see here. So, okay, so this is kind of the circular room here. You are entering from this far side far side of the room on this side here. So we'll put in some Enola right here crawling. So she crawls up through here through this initial archway. Everyone else is over here hiding around the corner. And you crawl up, get up to the statue, and you start climbing the statue pretty well. You can see the 6 figures on the other side standing, kind of flanking this figure that's been tied to the statue. You start climbing up, and you're so quiet, and you're such a great climber, you don't have to roll for it or anything. You climb to the top of it easily enough. You get up about 30 feet high. So we'll write that down here that you're 30 feet above the ground. 30 feet up.
Wow, you're so cool.
Crowd, and you are whispering the setup of the room to everyone else as you enter, whispering it in your mind, I mean, and as you climb to the top. So along the edges, you see blue, dark, bright blue crystals along the sides of the room here. And it looks like these crystals, they're not stalagmites as what Kanari thought they were coming in. They're these crystals that are glowing this gentle energy at the center of the room. You see what looks to be two crystals, 2 very large, maybe arm length crystals sticking out, and they seem to be shining. There's one here, and there's one here that seem to be shining of the blue crystals. But not all of them are brightly glowing like you can actually see 3. So there's 3 across the room there. They seem to be glowing brightly. And then on the other side of the room, you see purple crystals on half of the room. Purple crystals that you recognize from the Chul caves. They when you guys crashed into them during the explosion at one point, you guys had released a lot of wild magic into the air, and I
breathed fire.
Yes, and you breathed fire. It was a lot of wild magic. So these crystals, from what you recall, contained magical energy, and then these crystals here, the red ones, from what you recall, had healed people when they were broken. So they contained a sort of healing divine magic. So all these crystals that surround the room itself seem to be larger scale growth of what was showcased back in the lab that Nide had owned in the lair back at the Xian household. Apparently, those were a test run. These are a larger version and plausibly maybe a better version of what he was doing back there. Now, the blue ones are ones you have not experienced yet and don't really know what they do. Roll me an intelligence check, Enola. As you're climbing to the top here and you're keeping quiet and you're whispering the layout of the room and you explain, hey, there's purple crystals from what we remember from before, red crystals, and there's blue crystals. I don't know what those are in your mind, right? And what is your intelligence check?
30, 20.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
You recognize the bluish crystals because you had kind of just experienced them earlier in the day, or yesterday, actually, before you guys slept, where Nide was holding this bluish crystal disc, and it somehow absorbed the soul of the people killed within the room. So from extrapolating from that experience, these crystals probably can hold souls. The kind of energy they can contain is soul energy. You're not sure why Nide was trying to build something like that, trying to figure out how to contain the energy of souls, but he apparently succeeded. Now, as far as what the glowing crystals mean, based on your 20 here, you assume maybe 3 people have died within this room, and their souls have been captured within the crystals along the side of the room. Now, whatever they might do if you break it, like, say, the other crystals, when you break them, it kind of powers you up and stuff like that. You're not really sure what those crystals may do, or how unstable they may be. So you keep in mind, by the way, that last time someone crashed into these crystals, they blew up and a surge of the room had, like, exploded. kind of thing. And it was a domino effect of stuff like breaking and everything and exploding out with this magical force. So you are aware that that might be dangerous.
Cool.
Okay, so at the top, though, you see two figures that seem to be doing something to HanGuanJun. You can tell from this angle, at least your assumption that it is HanGuanJun hanging off of the statue here. You can tell two of the acolytes are doing some sort of magical bit, something. You're not really sure what they're doing from your angle here, but they're chanting lowly. And one of them has a knife and is carving some sort of symbol into HanGuanJun's chest here. There is two that are hanging back, kind of just keeping a visual. They're kind of tensed up. I think you assume there's some level of wariness about the prisoner that they have. So they're kind of like tensed up, ready to attack once they need to. And then you hear in Tallinn, which you do not understand, speaking orders. One of the individuals speaking orders to the others, who's standing kind of supervising the little group of magic using acolytes at the moment.
Kanari would. Can she hear?
She can't really hear so well. It's muffled through. Since she's pretty far away, she can make a check and we can see if you can hear it because the tapestry is muffling so much.
Can I kind of repeat back to her what they're saying?
Yeah, you can give as well as a recount as you can, mumbling the words that you can understand back. Kanari, go ahead and you can roll with, I guess, double advantage since you have advantage on the roll anyway.
Oh, sweet. So that means +2.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 25.
Okay. So with Nola kind of clarifying some of the words that get more muffled in the distance there, and the tapestry that's muffling a lot of the sound waves there, you can tell that he's saying to the others right now. He goes, "Keep him under. You can. This is a very small margin for error here. You understand, if he wakes up, he is difficult to put back down again. Yes. Keep carving. Stop. Don't hesitate. He will heal on his own. He is just like,
we gotta go. Somebody go.
Is HanGuanJun Kanari's friend, or is he the one that's the?
Yeah. Well, no, he's not Kanari's friend, but he is the one that helped resurrect.
He's the monster one, right?
Yeah, and he's the one that Kanari's kind of bonded with at this point a little bit.
Yeah, a good amount of bonding. He is also a pale Oni. He is a pale Oni, similar to what Genyin looked like when you guys encountered Genyin. So assumedly they are of the same race. And
I'm saying, wait, is this the big monster guy we fought down low with Nine?
No. This is the one that was
the good one that resurrected Atoll.
You guys also
spent
some time in his. Oh, go ahead.
Shai was stuck outside of his portal with the tapestry, and Nai came and attacked him. Well, we went inside that other realm with him.
Okay.
Maybe. Sorry, DM.
Oh wait, say it again. Sorry, what?
Oh, I cut you off. I said sorry.
Oh no, you're totally fine. I appreciate you guys knowing to be able to explain as well. Yes, so apparently what he's doing now is so he's speaking, they're carving into him. What are you guys doing?
They're trying to subdue him. Somebody go talk, or I'm gonna start swinging.
Am I gonna talk?
If you want, hurry up.
Do we sneak up? Do we talk? She's up there, right?
And Nala is presently sitting on the back of the neck of this giant statue. She's kind of got like this like child sitting on the shoulders of the dad kind of visual right now, and they have not looked up. And Anala, in your experience, because you climb so often, people hardly ever look up.
It's true.
It's true.
Go
Would
talk, and I'm gonna sneak around.
Wait.
If I use my wand of cure wounds on him, then I'll basically reveal myself, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much so. The sparking magic will kind of like glow from the wand that you pull out and everything, and it'll shoot down to him. So they'll look up basically.
If only we had a sorcerer with subtle meta magic.
Well,
Wouldn't that
if he
be
hadn't
so
got
Well,
great?
Enola told me this,
Cry
right?
me a river.
Enola told me this, right? That
Enola, I would
Yeah.
say everything I've been describing, she's been the one describing this to the room at large.
Okay.
And then Kanari translated it for everyone.
So,
what you gonna do?
What you gonna do when I come for you?
Bad boys, bad boys.
okay. So, very quietly under her breath, Karhale utters a sound and casts Cure Wounds on HanGuanJun. Or not Cure Wounds, Healing Word.
Oh.
Ooh.
Can you do that to someone you cannot see?
I can't see him, can I?
You cannot physically see him. You'll have to get into the room and do it once you get visual.
Okay. In that case, head first, eyes closed, guys. And we're
What is
running.
it? What is it?
Head first, eyes closed.
Are we attacking them? I guess.
Okay, so Anala's at the center of the room. Do you guys want Anala to do anything in setting up for your guys' entrance?
So there is another entrance, like on the other side, right?
Yes, there's definitely another archway on the other side, also covered by tapestry, so you can't see beyond it, but you're assuming it's just a continuing tunnel.
I could minor illusion, like someone screaming to maybe distract them, even if it's for like 5 or 10 seconds.
Oh wait,
Give you guys.
don't lead them away. We want them all to stay here.
Yeah,
Okay.
we want to fight them. We don't want them to alert anyone that we're here.
we
But
wanna-
that is a neat idea.
We want to isolate the room and we want to block off the entrances.
Okay.
Did you guys still want to crawl through the crystal to try to flank the group?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
And then Shy and I, who are not very stealthy, we can pick up the back and then flank each side of the. So Atoll and Kanari will try to go around and take the front and block off that exit, and then Shy and I
disadvantage.
will block off the other exit.
Yeah, Toll wears armor.
Atoll does wear armor, so she's not so great at it. She wears a chains shirt, actually. So wait, let me double check. She doesn't actually. No. She doesn't have armor. She's got a really low AC right now.
She's not wearing armor?
She has a she didn't have any armor that was given to her after the she doesn't own armor, and when she was
I sworn we gave Atoll armor at some point.
I think she has leathers, so she doesn't have armor that will cause disadvantage. Is what I'm saying. She has leathers, and so she has like a rogue's AC.
Okay, cool. We need to get that.
But she doesn't have paladin armor, so her AC is not reflective of a paladin.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
not clanky.
All right. So I guess she and I will try to start flanking the group, and then that way, and then we'll try to get them trapped.
There was some sort of potion that someone had that would allow, I think it was Lakuth, that would give a bonus to AC. Did someone want to down that really quick, or give it to Atoll for her to down?
I don't have it. That'd probably be a Karhale.
It's either me or her. I forget.
I believe Enola had it.
I know we I know Karhale took some of this stuff. I just can't remember.
I think she took it from you because there was the consideration that Enola didn't need it.
Yeah, that is what happened. I do still have it.
Would you like to down it, or would you like to give it to someone else to down it?
I'd like to give it to Kanari or Atoll, whoever needs it.
For the
do it to Atoll. Kanari's fine.
Okay.
Atoll's got a little stealth, but not much. Yeah. Okay, so she'll down it. She'll have a +2 to her stealth for this. She's like, this better not kill me, as she drains it. She's like,
Probably not.
Probably. And so you guys get this sense that she almost like pales in comparison, like the vibrancy of life. There's just her presence itself almost fades away a little bit, like, and it's a little unnerving since she had just died previously, so it's a little reminiscent of a dead body that has this like lack of vitality almost. But she's still moving and breathing. She's like, okay, that was weird. Okay, I'm good. You ready to go?
Yeah, I was totally kidding. It's perfectly safe.
Okay.
All right.
Good to know.
Kanari is taken off, stealthing across or around the room, trying to, flank.
Etoll does the same. She like Naruto runs up behind you and stuff, going up to the corners of the little tapestry and starts to slither under it. Okay, she's gonna roll her stealth check here.
Mm.
Natural
Natural 20!
Natural 20! Whereas she gets a natural 3. But it's now a 7.
Well,
so as you go, because you ran up ahead of her, Kanari, you slip under and you're gone. You disappear out to the side. Which side do you go behind? Do you go behind the red crystals or the blue crystals? This has been described to you by Nala, so you know which side has which.
okay, and we said that it would probably be bad to break the blue crystals or the purple.
You don't know much about the blue. Oh, okay. So she actually described soul energy as the blue crystals. So you're not really sure what would happen though, based on breaking them. The purple crystals though, the ones that one side has only blue and one side has red and purple. So the side with the red and purple, the purple ones exploded with wild magic last time when you guys broke them accidentally and like snapped a bunch and stuff, and the that was the effect of that side. You're not aware of what the effect might be on the other side.
Okay. And which side is closer to the door that's on the other side of the room, like the exit door?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Which path would get me closer to the exit door? Like, I want to flank off. I want to cut them off if anyone's going to take a
I
run.
would say the purple and red path is a little bit shorter.
Okay, I'll do that. That's fine.
Okay. So you dart around the side here. This is kind of like where the tapestry falls. So you dart through, and Etoll's kind of coming up behind you. So as she kind of scrapes Lilo on the ground, you'll hear it grating and you'll kind of flinch and twitch, but you already are farther into the crystals and hidden than she is. By the time she gets to the tapestry, you run in so fast, Naruto style, right? Anyway, so as you go inside, how much feet can you run?
90.
How much?
90. Okay, yeah. So you get anywhere within this room, honestly.
Yeah, I get it pretty much up to the back door. Like, I mean,
Okay.
Yeah.
So all the way to the other side, still hiding within the crystals. And you have a natural 20 stealth, and they do not notice you as you sneak inside. You have successfully flanked them on this side. You can see yourself, yeah. You successfully flanked, and Etoll comes up through the door, crawling a little slower than you are. Oh, that's a good point. You're moving slower because you stealthed. So that means that you can only go, I think, half your movement in the same amount of time.
Oh, actually, I can go 50 feet. I can go 100 feet now. So 50 feet, I guess.
50 feet. Still amazing. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you can get up to here, which is still pretty close.
Pretty good.
Anyway, so she scrapes Lilo over here, and she's like, crap, and everything. After the fact, as you hear Anala, you hear a scraping sound at the tapestry, and she's like crawling along the corner here. And you're like, oh crap. And you look back and you see her, and she like kind of looks up at you, locks eyes accidentally. And her face kind of like, oops, kind of face. And you hear all of the other acolytes here go, what was that? What was that? And it's like kind of perking up and turning. And these two move out to this side of the room. And from getting to this angle, they can see Etoll in the corner. They're like, who are you? Pulling, and they kind of get into some fighting stances and start walking forward with their hands out in front of them, kind of creeping towards her. And she's like, I was hired as a mercenary, and I lost my way to the resurrection. Could you lead me that way? And she like, And at the same time, she's like, says the word umlilo under her breath, and the weapon, the glaive, lights on fire at the top, and she's like, ha 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 ha. Gets into her fighting stance. She'll roll, and they'll be kind of cock their heads at her, and they'll both be look at each other. And Nala, you can see this from inside the room. They look at each other and stuff, and they're like, I don't think that's we didn't hire any. And you hear shouting from the other side of the room as they start kind of questioning themselves and hesitancy there. You hear, there are no mercenaries hired under the mistress. Don't be idiots, kill her. And then they both just kind of take off. And so
Yeah, plan fun.
With that, the two that are behind Shy and Karhala, you guys hear this shouting happen as the battle begins, as Atoll has not made it through there at the front of the room. You got okay, so the first in the lineup, coming back to this then, we have Kanari. You get to act first as they start realizing this and start stepping forward. And you shout, and you hear the shouting from the master at the center of the room. You don't recognize the voice. You've never met this guy before. But the person who seems to be in charge is right in front of you, as well as a few individuals that are holding on to the body presently.
All right.
Quick question, DM.
Yes.
I can't tell with the grid, but how many feet wide is it across?
How many feet wide is it across?
Like across there. No, not like lengthwise, but like the width.
Oh, 50 feet.
50?
But that's not including the spikes of the crystals and such. So
Okay.
The amount of space that
Let
there
me
is.
just ask my question. If I were to do something in the middle, would I have 15 feet on either side of me?
There would be furniture, but you would also be hitting some of the crystals.
Okay, that answers my question. So
okay.
if I were to do something in the middle, the crystals would be within 15 feet on one side of me.
If you did something on top of the statue, you would be able to avoid the crystals. But if you were just standing on the ground in front of the statue or behind the statue, you would be plausibly hitting the crystals.
Okay. And you said I'm about 40 feet from the statue?
At the door. Okay, so right now you guys haven't crept forward because the others went forward first. So right now you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8. About 40 feet off from the statue.
Beautiful. Okay, that answers my question. Go ahead, Kanari.
Whale. So, okay.
Blue whale.
Wait, so there is, okay.
Atoll is on deck, and then it'll be Kanari. I mean, Karhala.
I was like, what? Okay, so where's HanGuanJun exactly?
HanGuanJun, you can sense him at the center of the room, hanging off of the column-like structure that you know to be a statue.
Kanari is going to basically, I'm just going to this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to run up to how far, it's hard to tell. How far away, like, between people is, like, so those two guys that are closest to her, they're like, what, 5, 10 feet apart?
The two guys closest to Anala?
No, to me.
Oh, these two guys. So you are about 1, 2, 3, about 15 feet from both of them.
And, okay, so there's like 5 to 10 feet in between them.
Yeah, about 10 feet. They're on both sides of both corners of the statue. That's 10 feet across in a square.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to run up and I'm going to say, you guys need to start picking on someone your own size. And she'll pull out, I'm trying to, can I crash the silver knuckles and hit a couple of them?
Okay, so if you run up to these between the two of okay, so sorry. Do you want to run up in front of HanGuanJun and hit all 3 of these guys? Because you'll be within range to hit all 3. Or you could hit these 2 guys.
I'll stand up in front of HanGuanJun. Yeah.
Okay. Keep in mind, it'll affect him as well.
Oh, no, I don't want
He's
that.
unconscious. It's fine.
It'll hurt him. Oh, no. Wait, no, it won't. It's not damage. Actually,
it'll kind of like throw him back against the thing, but it won't hurt him necessarily.
Nah, she's not gonna deal with all that. That's too much logistical work for her. She's just gonna pull out her staff, and we're gonna run in and hit the guy who is carving on HanGuanJun's chest.
Okay, so as you run forward, you can tell that one of them had been chanting, and they've stopped chanting now that there's a disruption to the group here, and they're starting to like react to the disruption, turning away from HanGuanJun a bit. And you can hear the supervisor ordering in Talon, and he goes, they go, as you rush up to them and everything, you hear him shouting after he says, kill her to the other 2. He turns to these guys who were working on HanGuanJun and says, it is too much trouble to keep him alive. Just get him out of the picture now. And they kind of start to nod at the point that you're already reacting, moving, and rushing forward and stuff.
Oh, if she hears that, then she's gonna go for them, I guess. She doesn't.
Oh, I think you already were though. The ones carving on HanGuanJun, right?
Yes, the one carving on. Yes. Okay. Cool.
So these 2 were muttering incantations. They seem, from Anala's point of view, from what you could tell, Anala, they seemed like they were healing him as the one right in front was carving on him. So the one that you rush up to, you have the carvers in gray, and the 2 gold were the ones muttering spells. Which one, Kanari, did you want to attack? You said the one carving, right?
I'll start with the one carving. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so you rush up to that guy, and he goes, he shouts out an expletive in Talon. Wait, what is this? As you rush forward and pummel into the guy. What you doing? What kind of hit?
I will pull out my chaos staff for now, and then let's see. That is a 25 to hit.
Okay, 25. You swing the staff. He ducks under it, but you follow it up with a nice twist to hit him anyway. He's fast, but not as fast as you.
Yeah, buddy. So, and I can hit him again. Let's see if I can hit him again. So that's an 18 to hit.
Okay, 18 to hit.
So that's my 2 main hits. So hold on.
Both hit.
8 plus 6.
You follow it up with the back end of this quarterstaff here, whacking him in the other side of his head. Okay. And he takes both hits. And the dagger that's dribbling blood, dark blood, Oni blood, kind of falls down at his side here. What is your damage?
That's 26 points of psychic damage for those first 2 hits.
Okay.
And then I'm going to stunning strike him right now because she's pretty pissed at him.
Okay. Amazing.
So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution saving throw. Right on. Ooh, okay. That's a natural 17 plus. So that's a 19 here.
Dang it. Okay. Well, that one succeeds. I will go ahead and do my unarmed strike as my bonus action. So 18 to hit.
Oh, nice. Okay, 18 definitely hits.
All right. So another D6 or 7. That's 7 more points of damage. And I will go ahead and I will use another key point to try a stunning strike him.
Okay. Okay, so another key point to stunning strike the guy. Awesome. He rolls a 14.
Yeah, he fails, so he is stunned.
Oh, okay. Stuns the man. Awesome, awesome.
Right on.
Okay, so let me add a little ring. And is that the end of your turn, ma'am? Or any bonus actions?
Nope, that is it for now.
Okay, then. Well done, well done. We'll just do this paralyzed for now. Because I can't find my stunned ring, but great job, woman. Great job.
Thank you.
Okay, so next in the lineup, are you going to stay where you're at, by the way? You have enough movement to keep moving.
She's going to move so she's a little bit more in front of HanGuanJun. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, they'd have to get through her mostly to get to HanGuanJun.
Okay. Mostly to get through HanGuanJun. So he's kind of like leaning up against the statue here. If I can just get him to stay. You're going to stand in front of him right here. There are two that are flanking HanGuanJun. So you're not necessarily, do you want to try to block off the guy that you're fighting or one of those guys that are at his side?
One of the guys is at his side because the guy she's fighting is stunned for now.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
We'll put you right in between these two.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Amazing, amazing. So next in the lineup is going to be Atoll. Now, Karhale, you're on deck-ish. Now, Atoll is going to be like, well, crap, whatever. And she rushes forward and swings Umlilo at one of the guys coming towards her here. So she's going to rush toward this guy. She's got, let's see, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She gets about here. Oh, no, wait. She's not. She knows that she can't run up that distance soon enough. So she's actually going to change in... Oh, no, wait! She rushes up that far, and she doesn't quite get close enough to be in melee range with him, but she's within 10 feet of him because she has Umlilo. So she's like, hey, this is actually pretty awesome! And she swings Umlilo in a large arc, swinging at this guy's head, lobbing this large, fiery, flaming glaive at this guy's head. So, Umlilo was a +1, right?
Yes.
Amazing. So she's going to make an attack to hit. Okay, so that's going to be a 15 to hit. And does that hit for the guy? Okay, so 15 to hit. The guy, so you see her like swing it at his head, and the guy ducks right under it, pushing it out of the way, sweeping up toward her, trying to get closer into her space. But she's going to take her action surge and make another attempt. This time, so as he ducks under and he tries to sweep up closer to her, she takes, she kind of like changes the momentum of the swing, swinging back around again, and slashes right across this guy's chest, throwing him back a little bit. So she rolls a D. She's using both hands, and so she takes. Oh, that's so late. Re-roll though, I believe, because of her writer ability. Let me double check that. Re-rolls. Okay. So you can re-roll ones and poisons. I thought she could. Okay, well, I don't see it on here, so I don't think she does have a re-roll thing. Never mind. So it's just the +3 +1. So that's okay. So that's going to be 6 points of damage to the guy. Not great. And then the additional D6 of fire damage. 11 points in all to this guy. So that's actually pretty good. Where did my pencil go? Okay. So 11. Okay, so next in the lineup. So that was her first action, second action, bonus actions for her. She's going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on HanGuanJun.
Aw, she's a thought.
So then she grabs her holy symbol, throws out her hand at the creature hanging off of the statue she can barely see from around the statue, and whispers, "Please protect him, Taylor." And you guys, and all you see a haze of bright energy glow from HanGuanJun a bit, and then dissipate to nothing. She is now cast Sanctuary on him, and next will be else. Next will be this guy, actually. So Karhali, you're on deck. Now it's the master's turn, and he's gonna go. He's going to consider who is the deepest threat here, and he's gonna go. That's tall acolyte trainee. Seems like a big threat, and he rushes forward. And he's gonna go. What, did you leave the fold and come back to get revenge? Did we not satisfy your need for power? And he rushes forward with a nice elbow strike to the face. So, ma'am.
Okay.
Does a Okay, so he's going to take the dodge action as a bonus action. But he's also stepping forward and taking some attacks on you, so he's being ultra protective of himself at the same time. And does a plus.
So dodge means that it's harder to hit him because it's disadvantage against him?
Yes, disadvantage against him. But he's only taking it as a precaution just in case you can make attacks on him as he's making his attacks and such.
Gotcha.
So 24 to hit for one, and then a 19 to hit for the other.
The 19 just hits.
He also has a quarterstaff that he's whipping out for these two first attacks, by the way.
Ew! He's
So he whips it at you, and you're trying to block. You block one with your quarterstaff edge, and you feel the resounding vibrations traveling up your arms, and it hurts. He's tough. He's strong. And then he takes this follow-up swipe below the quarterstaff block that you just made and strikes your chin, and you feel it reverberating in your entire body. He's going to try to stun you. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
How dare he?
How dare you use my abilities that I use on everyone else?
I know! Isn't that rude?
The audacity.
17.
17. Nice. You pass the save. So first, the attack that did hit makes 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then he gets 2 follow-up unarmed strikes here. So he gets so you see him take an elbow strike
as
to
a
your
bonus
face.
action, DM?
This is this is the monk tier thing. It's the monster stat for a monk here. So it's he can do both as part of his abilities here.
Dang. Okay.
He doesn't run key points as much as he runs on the things that he can do, and if he recharges certain abilities.
Okay.
But yes, so he's going to roll 2 attacks again, and one okay, so you reverberate and then shake off the stunning effect and everything, and as he throws in an uppercut here, you block it with your own arm, and then he throws a nice knee to your groin here, and then you block it with your own knee. Sweet. And you're matching him hit for the most part here, and he growls at you and goes, "Apparently you've been trained well," and he steps to the side of you, but he's still right in front of you. He's right in front of you, stays right there. He still has the dodge up, so any return attacks will be at disadvantage. But go ahead and say what you're going to say.
Oh, because he said, like, did we not satisfy your need for power or whatever? Canaria's gonna, like, as she blocks the last two, she kind of looks at him, wipes, like, some blood off her nose, and goes, no, but I did satisfy your mom last night, and, like gets him in his
And he goes, I never knew my mother, as he continues fighting with you. Next in this lineup, Carhale, you hear the sounds of clacking wooden staves meeting on the far side of the room as you are running in through the tapestry here as the fight has begun. What are you doing?
Hitting the first person up I can see.
Okay, so you turn around, rush through the tapestry. You immediately enter a room that is lit not by lanterns and anything like that. No fire that's lighting it up except for Umlilo, but this crystals along the side of the room that are lighting the room up enough to not have disadvantage on attacking and such. As you rush forward, you have this guy that's within your range to get to within this turn. You won't be able to reach that guy. Do you go for this side guy on the far side of the statue?
Oh, so on my way there, actually, underneath Carhale's skin, it begins to crack and glow from within, and fur starts to grow through the cracks, and she gets down on all fours, claws reaching out of her hands, and she's shifting into a dire wolf.
Nice. And you start loping forward in the shape of a dire wolf. We'll switch you to this as you charge forward in the fray here.
So for the record, I now have 50 feet of movement.
Perfect. Let me see if I can still get a good angle on everyone. Okay. So as you are rushing forward, go ahead and make your attacks.
Okay. So it is just a bite attack. And
Okay.
16 hit.
16 does hit, just barely. As you rush forward, the guy kind of like reels back, like, what are you? And as you like jump at him, he tries to duck out of the way, but you still slash across the side of his shoulder as he's ducking out of the way here. So you'll make half damage. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. And he needs to make a strength save.
Amazing. He makes strength save. Oh, that's not good. He gets a 10.
He is not prone.
Amazing. So he falls backwards as you land on him, even though he kind of dodged out of the way a little bit. He still falls as you land right next to him. Go ahead and make your. Oh, what was the damage?
It is 10 piercing damage.
Nice. Okay, and he's as you bite into him there. Go ahead and make your second attack with advantage. Oh, I'm sorry. You only get the one attack.
Oh, yes. Okay. That makes sense.
Yes.
Makes sense.
No worries. You'll get a second attack next round. He is presently prone. He'll have to stand up to not be prone again soon. By the way, you do have pack tactics. So anyone...
I know. That's actually what I was going to ask was, since he's prone, can I move out of melee without opportunity attack?
No. He'll still be able to swipe at you as you move away. It will be at disadvantage, though, since he's prone and you're not.
It's not worth it. I didn't think it through, and I'm like, oh, direwolf, because I have its close quarters, all my allies are around me, and then the first person I attack is the one that is not being flanked by one of my allies. Not a great choice on my part. But anyways, it's fine. Go ahead.
No worries.
It for me. That's my action bonus action.
Okay.
Hey there.
Shy, your turn. Miss Inala, you are on deck.
I'll just rush in.
Okay. So you watch as Carhale turns around the corner and rushes in, and you follow after. You have 40 feet of movement, correct?
I have 40 feet. Yes, ma'am.
Amazing. So as you rush forward through the tapestry, you are revealed to the room with the glowing crystals all around. It's beautiful, honestly. Stands out to you in this beautiful, amazing way with the glowing 3 crystals on the far side of the room here. But they have no real meaning to you. They were kind of explained in the context of what everyone else knew, but it didn't really mean that much to you since you haven't experienced them firsthand yourself. You just know that they're
the. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I've experienced the purple and red.
You've only Shy Sprout has not. Nemo has. Shy Sprout has not.
No. Oh, okay.
I do not believe so. I think you might have seen the purple crystal that Carhale had at one point,
I feel
but
like
it was never.
I feel like there was a group of like 5 crystals and 4 crystals, like 5 of one and 4 of the other, and like we used them for something.
With Nemo.
Okay.
And so you can make it up to about the statue area within the room. You can get to the one that's downed first. The far side one you won't be able to make it to in this turn.
Okay, I'll just go to the down one.
Okay, you'll have advantage on any attack against this guy.
Atoll, what happened? I thought we were going to the ritual. Why is everyone fighting us?
I kind of messed up. Sorry.
Okay. So we're enemies now, and I'll just, as I'm doing this, I'm like, hiya.
We're trying to, get rid of the competition. We're trying to keep up the facade a little bit, though no one seems to be swayed at the moment. As you come toward the downed acolyte who's trying to scramble up to his feet, but he doesn't have time yet before you get to him, what do you do?
I'll just hiya.
Just a melee attack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you rush up to him, melee attack, hiya, to the guy on the ground. He's like, no! And he tries to roll out of the way. Go ahead and roll to attack.
That is a 14.
You have advantage, by the way, +2, because 1, you have pack tactics, and 2, he's prone.
I have pack tactics?
She has pack tactics. Therefore, you are next to her,
So
and you
get.
Well, you get the
She
get the help.
It says the wolf has advantage on an attack roll.
Oh,
I don't have pack tactics.
my bad. I thought it was like you'll give advantage to anyone. So anyway,
Unfortunately not. That would be awesome, though.
That would be broken, is what that would be.
Well, I mean, the bite attack is absolutely nothing compared to the attacks that the bear can make. So, I mean, it would be give and take.
Well, no, I know, but I'm saying if pack tactics acted that way, it would be broken.
Oh, yeah, that would be a lot.
That's true.
But anyway,
if Shy shifts into a wolf, we would have pack tactics. And
that would actually be kind of cute. You guys dual wolf in it. That would be adorable.
Dual wolf in it. So that's like 14.
Which one's the alpha, though?
Oh,
good question.
You have to ask.
Yeah, I can't transform into a dire wolf, so it would probably be Carhale.
Oh,
Fair
yeah.
enough.
Circle of the moon, Betty.
Yeah.
So, what was your roll to hit with advantage?
14.
Okay. 14 then does not hit as you slash down at this creature on the ground. He rolls out of the way and it tings off the stone of the ground. He's like, ha! And he moves to try to attack you. But you have any bonus action attack or a second attack?
Yeah, I guess I'll extra attack as well.
Okay. So is this your action surge or do you have 2 attacks?
No, I just have 2 attacks.
Amazing. Go ahead and make the second attack.
So it'll be a 19 to hit.
Definitely hits this time. As he rolls out of the way, you come down on the side that he just rolled to, and he cries out in pain. Ah! As you stab into his side, what is that to hit? What is that damage?
So that is. Oh, I get to use my cool new dice I got.
Cool new dice.
That is. Rarity dice. What? Oh. So that is a 11 points of damage.
Okay,
Slashing
nice.
damage.
Splashes him. As you see the blood kind of pouring out the side of him. He seems human.
He seems human.
Any follow-up bonus actions, sir?
I will pick up one of the crystals.
Okay. You rush over to the side of the corner of this room. There's purple crystals nearby where you're at.
Mm-hmm. And I will
Do you
pick one up.
break
And
it
be
off
like,
of the stand?
yeah, break it off.
Okay. So as you pluck one of, go ahead. Actually, first, roll me a survival check to see how well you break off this piece of the crystal.
How well?
Mm-hmm. Because if you do it in
That
a
is
certain
an
way,
8.
an 8. Okay. When you snap it off, there's no finesse. There's no inbred, like naturalistic understanding of how to do it without causing the energy to be released, basically. So as you snap off a piece of it, it immediately releases, and you are filled with a surge of magical energy. Do you have any spells that you can use?
Not me as a character, no.
Okay, actually, so since you have no spells that you can that you power up and have empty, instead you regain your animal shape, your wild shape here. So you regain the one wild shape that you lost. So you can mark that back and go ahead and roll me a D100.
Wow. D100, you say? I don't even know what that is. Just kidding. I'm dead. That is an 18.
18, okay. So, with an 18... Oh, okay. So you feel this pumping, you feel adrenaline pumping through your veins, and you feel all of a sudden like you have so much speed, so much almost like haste in a moment. You gain an ability, an extra use of action surge.
Ooh.
Wow.
So an additional action you can take when you desire it. So you have your regular action surge because of your class, but now you have an additional use of it.
Spicy. As I break it off and get the like blast of energy, I'm like, whoa, and I'll like kind of toss it in my hand.
It is now dim. It is no longer glowing, the piece that you broke off. So instead of breaking off a piece that's usable later, it's just usable now in the moment.
Mm-hmm. As I toss it up, I'm like, whoa, I'm tossing it up. Then you see me just kind of clench my fingers around it, and you see it glows back up again. And then I'll toss it at the guy on the ground.
Nice. And you toss it at the guy. Go ahead and make that attack as you use the action surge immediately.
Oh, no. That's just my stone throw.
This is just your what?
My stone throw.
Oh, bonus action.
So that is a 22 to hit.
Definitely hits. And you see the purplish crystal pierce him in his chest, and he like wraps his hand around it in like fright and panic of like, oh, my life is ending right now. Roll that damage.
Okay.
Finish it.
Oh, no, wait. It's he has this ability to deflect missiles. So as he panics and his eyes are like, oh no, I'm gonna die. He like flings his hand at the thrown crystal here, and he's going to try to catch it. Deflect missile in response. The damage it takes from hit by a ranged weapon attack deflects the missile. The damage it takes from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 13. Okay, so as
then it just doesn't hit then.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm reading the wrong tier. So it's plus 5. 1d10 plus 5. So let's go. Okay, so that's 8 points. What damage did he make?
Oh, he deflects the damage, not the roll.
So he has the chance of reducing the damage. He might reduce it fully, or he might not.
Oh, so it's 10 points of damage.
Okay, so he takes 2. As he catches it, it still pierces a part of him, and he's like laying on the ground.
Mm-hmm. And then he is already prone, so he doesn't have to do any strength saving throw.
Oh, yes, that is a good point. So, 2 points there, and he's looking really rough. And he's like, "Come on, help me out!" Shouting across the room there. And a little busy from the other side, the person attacked by a toll here. But next in the lineup, after Shy's main action, bonus action, all that, are you going to stay where you are, Shy? You still have movement if you like.
No, I'm good there.
Okay, then next will be the Fanatics. And Nala, you are on deck after these guys. So as you see the muttering ones beside you, Kanari, and beside HanGuanJun here, they are going to kind of look a little concerned about these individuals that have invaded their space here. So they're going to turn around and wage some war on y'all. So that's going to be... Okay, so they're going to turn around and... One is going to look at you, Kanari. The one right in front of you looks at you and he goes, "In the name of Talm, stay. And he goes, commands you to stay. So go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
All right, Becky. 16?
16. Let us see here then. 1 second. I'm so sorry. Let me look up this spell to make sure it's actually a wisdom saving throw. And wisdom, yes. And you got what number?
16.
16, amazing. You pass the save.
Yes.
And as you feel this magical energy, this creeping, tall, dark energy creeping over you, it feels terrible. It feels disgusting. And you're not sure if this is how Taylor's energy actually feels in this weird sense because of your encounters with the Toll so far and her magic. But as this darker energy courses through your veins, you shake it off and you're still able to move. The other person across the way, he's going to turn and goes casts, let's see, we'll go... The other one is going to do a similar spell, but different, and he's going to say, "You can't even do this right! Let me try!" And he goes, "Hold still!" And he's casting Hold Person on you instead.
On me? Oh my gosh.
Wow.
You've been pretty dangerous.
You're so special.
You
What am
must
I rolling
add
at the end?
Wisdom saving throw.
You're fine.
That one's a 20, so...
You pass again, and he goes, "Oh, crap! Oh, Taylor's feet!" As he, as the magic disperses off of you, and you're like, "Hey, what can I say?" As you reel back to throw another few hits at these guys. But before that, they will use their bonus actions to dodge. So, both of them take a dodge action as well. We will put the for dodge for me. I'm just going to put these rings on them for everyone who has a dodge on them. So they take dodge as their bonus actions, and that's going to end their turns, and they're going to stay where they are as they've tried to stop you, but it didn't work, so they'll probably take a different note next round for them. And then next is Enola. Enola, you're at the top here.
Woo!
And watch as they try to cast a couple spells on Tanari. It doesn't take.
I have a few holy arrows. What do those do?
Save them for the Oni.
A few holy arrows, you say?
Mm-hmm.
For the Oni, it will add an additional, I believe it was additional D8 of damage, of radiant damage to the attack.
Oh, okay. Just curious.
Save those for Lusitania.
True. I will take a shot at the closest one to Canary.
Okay.
What you doing to me, baby?
Wouldn't you love to know?
I'm what?
So wouldn't you love to know?
I would love to know, actually.
Okay, Valia.
8 numbers. 15.
15, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 15. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Which one were you attacking?
Whichever one I guess was closest to her.
To Kanari?
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 to hit does not hit. As you shoot this arrow, this guy catches it out of the air. And he looks up at you and he kind of is surprised for a second, and then his eyebrows fall low and he becomes determined instead.
Great.
You are now revealed to the room at large. And did you roll with advantage, by the way?
Oh, I didn't.
Because you are hidden. So actually, as he reaches up to catch the arrow here, we'll see if it still...
Come on.
You might say.
Sneak attack?
Check.
She
Well,
does
that
get sneak
is
if it hits.
much better. 25.
Okay. So he reaches up to try to catch it, and he still does catch it, but it still hits him because he didn't notice it soon enough, and the force of the arrow still pierces into his shoulder. Roll the damage, and he's going to roll his take away from it as he pulls on the arrow, trying to not let it hit as much.
And that's with my sneak attack added to it, right?
D6s, baby.
Yes, your sneak attack.
Get all those D6s.
Come on, baby.
Math. 25 damage.
Ooh.
Nice, girl. Get it. Get it.
25 damage. Amazing. He reduces it by 11, so he takes what was it? 14 damage. Nice.
Why not? 11 minus 25, that's like still 18.
Oh.
What?
No.
No.
I was like, I thought you were joking.
No, I was joking.
Oh no, okay.
I was trying to trick you into taking less damage off.
Thank you for messing with my head. And I was like, wait, am I wrong? I'm confused. No, my math when I'm DMing is terrible. So I was like, wait. Anyway, so takes the damage from that, and then bonus action, ma'am. Would you like to try to go to hide again? You're presently not in a place where you can hide from on top of the statue, but if you jump down to try to like tuck and roll behind the crystals and stuff, you may be able to stay out of view enough to hide again.
Yeah, I'll go do that.
Okay, go ahead. As you jump down to tuck and roll behind them, roll me. Well, never mind. You can kind of maneuver around the crystals well enough. Okay. You don't have to roll for it. Since you're not diving directly into them, you kind of dive to the ground and then kind of like tuck and run. So which side do you want to go to is the question. Do you want to jump to the side where Karhale and Shai are at, or the side where Atoll is at?
Where Atoll is.
Okay, so you dive down, you roll under this desk here, and you duck into the crystals. Roll to hide. You can roll with advantage since your hood is up.
So stealth, right?
Yes.
Another 25.
Nice. You disappear into the crystals here of the glowing crystals. You blend into the shadows being cast on the background of the rock wall here of the cavern. You are now hidden, so next attack will also be at advantage because no one sees where you're at, excuse me, and until you reveal yourself, of course. Now you disappear into the crystals. Next will be these guys. The guy on the ground is looking really rough, and he's like, I don't like this. And you hear the in Talon, he says this, and then the master shouts out, "Do your duty, Baton!" And the guy on the ground is kind of grits his teeth and jumps up, trying to attack as he makes his way to his feet here. Jumps to his feet before he makes his attack, of course. So it's not at disadvantage, but he attacks, and that's he throws a very lame wide haymaker because he's kind of freaked out right now, Karhale, and he smashes it inside of your face.
Covered in blood.
Does an 8 to hit the wolf?
No.
So he throws it at the wolf's face, and you kind of like duck under it as his fist flies free here. And he's going to make another same kind of swing with his other hand. But as you move your face downward, he kind of like had thrown the fist. It was almost like a feint the first time, and this one hits straight up the side of your jaw for the wolf here. He does hit you, and okay, hold on, sorry. Okay, and does hit for you, and that's going to be it was natural 18, so he definitely hits like a 23.
Oh, yeah.
And going to be this plus, okay, so 5 points of bludgeoning damage to the side of your jaw here as the wolf, and that's going to be his turn. Kind of lame, not gonna lie. And so next is going to be on Atoll's side, and this guy rushes up to her, and she's like, whoa, 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 as this guy throws his own quarterstaff, smashing it into the side of her face, or attempting to. That's going to be only a 12 to hit for her. It does not hit. She ducks under it, and then he throws a follow-up kick to her side. That's going to be a 11 to hit, also does not hit, and she dodges out of the way. Atoll does. Well done, Atoll. So then next is going to be, they are both going to take the dodge action as their bonus action as well and see if it recharges. For the other ones, it did recharge for all of those guys. So this recharges for this guy, and so this guy has dodge up, and this guy has dodge up, but it does not recharge for him, so it's a different color. So we have both taking the dodge action, so it'll be at disadvantage for them. This guy stood back up again at this point, and he stays where he's at, fighting you, the wolf, here. So any attacks on them will be at disadvantage, but next in the lineup, those guys went, that guy went. Next will be Kanari, back to the top.
Yeah, buddy. All right. So I've got the guy who's stunned right in front of me, the one who's carving.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to attack him.
The one right in front of, so you're going to attack this guy, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you rush up to him, smash into the face.
So that is 27 to hit.
Nice.
And that is 24 to hit.
Definitely hits both.
So that's 16. Oh, I rolled max damage on both of those. So that's 16 plus.
Ooh.
28 points of damage. Yes, 28 points of damage. And then is he still alive? I'm so sorry, guys. Before your turn comes into play, this guy didn't get to move. I forgot to move him. So he's one of the fanatics here. So he would have gotten his turn before you got to be here, but he would have attacked you. So he's going to take his turn first. My bad. The guy you're attacking, the guy. Yeah, because these two guys fought you, but this guy has not. But he's stunned.
Oh, you're right. so it didn't matter. Ha 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 ha. Okay, perfect. I was like, I totally forgot his turn.
Yeah.
But
You were
didn't
right.
matter. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah. So that's 28 points of damage. Is he still up? Alive?
Sorry, 28 you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me check. He is still up.
All right. I will go ahead and...
Oh, wait. Yeah, he's still up, but he looks really rough.
All right. I'll hit him again, I guess. Natural 20!
Oh, nice. Okay, you don't even have to roll. He had like a few hit points left. You definitely make this damage. Go ahead and tell me how you want to do this. He's holding this knife that's still dripping Oni blood here.
Kanari was going to smack him in both sides of the ribs with her staff, and then she's going to grab because he's stunned. She's gonna grab the hand that has the knife and just stab it into himself, like with his hands still on it, and just be like, and twist it, and just be like, shouldn't have carved him up, and then back up.
Nice. You see the life drain out of his eyes as there's just low whine as he collapses to the ground next to you, just sags next to you to the ground. And part of his hand lands in a puddle, in a little trough of blood that you can smell, Kanari, right at your feet. It's this small trough that you're kind of standing right on the edge of. Mm-hmm. And you can smell the blood draining out of HanGuanJun and dripping into this trough here.
Dang.
As he falls down to the ground, any bonus actions, ma'am?
That last strike was my bonus action. My unarmed strike. So she'll just basically turn around and ready herself for these other two numbnuts who are there.
Okay. So, amazing. That's so next in the lineup is it's whole. Karhale, you are sort of on deck, very close to on deck, and it's whole is going to. So she's going to bonus action this time. Divine Smite into her sword slash here. So she's going to burn another spell slot to do so. So that's going to be, let's see. She did 1, 2, and now 3. Aid, Sanctuary, 3. Yeah. So then she's going to burn this other one. Let me double check this. Hold on. She might not actually have any more slots left. But I think she has enough. Okay, so she's going to rush forward and throw. Oh, that was not great. 15 to hit for this guy, and it does not hit. Sweeps past him. So that's going to be her turn, actually. Does not hit. Next in the lineup will be this guy. So the master. So as he rushes forward toward you, Kanari, he's gonna make a multitude of attacks on you another time. So he's going to
bring it on.
He's actually gonna only direct one attack at someone else. So he turns to HanGuanJun, who's right beside you. He kind of looks around you, standing on the edges. He steps into the pool of blood at the floor here, and he's going to take one attack at the temple of HanGuanJun. Elbow strike to his quarterstaff strike to his head here.
Wait, DM.
Yes.
He's attacking HanGuanJun?
Yes.
Doesn't he have Sanctuary on him?
You're correct. It does have Sanctuary on him. And so now he will roll his wisdom saving throw. That's not great, but he has wisdom stuff, so maybe it's okay. That's going to be 14, and that does pass her. Oh! It does not pass. So as he throws the elbow forward, there's this like glowing haze of energy that bursts out of HanGuanJun, and there's confusion there as his elbow changes direction, and instead he just directs it at you, Kanari, because Sanctuary allows you to redirect the attack to someone else. Mm-hmm. So instead of hitting HanGuanJun like you wanted, he hits you. And so that's going to be a roll to hit. That's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Awesome. So then that's going to be cocked. So that's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And he's going to make an additional attack on HanGuanJun. He's going to try again. And he fails again. So instead, the quarterstaff goes to hit you instead, Kanari here. So that's going to be, he keeps on turning toward HanGuanJun and then just turning around and hitting you instead. And you're kind of like, why not just hit me, man? And that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay.
So that's only going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
5 points of bludgeoning damage. And he's going to try again. And this time he's going to throw a back kick at HanGuanJun. His intentions here also fails. I'm rolling really low for these saves, but he's rolling really high for everything else.
HanGuanJun regenerates his own health too, right? As an Oni?
He does.
Not when
which
he's
is why they've
unconscious,
been
right?
carving on him during this whole time. You can see him starting to twitch back to life again as he's coming to during this round here. So with that, actually, I should actually roll for him. Okay. He is in the order. Okay, so
Boom, baby.
this next attack, he failed his wisdom save, so he still hits you, and he goes forward for a knee instead. This time it's not so great. It's a natural 10. Or sorry, it's not so great to hit, so it's a 10.
That does not hit.
Ugh! And next he goes to throw another kick at HanGuanJun, and it doesn't work. So stupid. He gets a natural 1, so he fails. And now he rolls to attack you again, and that's going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
So he rolls his damage here, and it's going to be lame. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But he will use his stunning strike that did recharge last round. And so go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay.
He rolls to see if it recharges. It does.
What am I doing? Sorry.
Constitution save.
18.
18, you pass. And he growls at you and he goes, "Why don't you just stay out of this?" And that's going to be his turn. He will take a bonus action. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. He will take a bonus action as another dodge. So he'll be at disadvantage to hit him. And next will be your turn, Karhale.
Yay! I'm gonna bite him.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Oh, wait, crap. I'm gonna rage and then I'm gonna bite him. So as this guy's
You
blood
already.
I'm not raging actually.
Oh, you know what? I guess in your description of your wild shape, in my mind, it was your rage, which is still funny. Anyway, bonus action raging, amazing.
Yeah, but last round, bonus action wild shape and attack. This round, rage. So I dig my paws into the dirt a little, and I snap at this guy. His blood is already dripping off my teeth, and I'm gonna go for his throat.
Amazing. Okay, roll with disadvantage because he has the dodge action.
It's fine, cause still, I got an 18.
18 to hit, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll that damage. And he rolls a saving throw, strength, right?
Yes, strength. Ooh-hoo-hoo. It is 15 points of piercing damage.
15 points of piercing damage. Amazing. How would you like to kill this guy?
I was hoping for that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, dang it, Liz! My roll should have been a straight roll because
No, Shy is no longer in melee with him because he stepped away to go to the crystals.
Never mind then. We're good. I hit him anyways. So as I dig my paws into the ground and lunge for this guy's throat, I knock him to the ground and I rip his throat out and spit it on the ground at Shy's feet.
Ooh, nice. And you see the little flesh all over the floor here next to you and a kind of a spray of blood against your foot here.
And the blood is kind of dripping down the kind of crystalline wolf, little green and blue crystals covered in red.
Amazing.
You're very good at being an animal.
And I give him a...
And Shy, it's now your turn.
To use my movement to get over to the one by a toll.
Got it.
It's like when your cat brings you a dead mouse and drops it at your feet.
Yeah.
Dead body is now part of the area, and you rush over to next to a toll, correct?
Yes. Out of curiosity, did I see any blue glowings going on?
What in what way?
Like glowy things happening when the guy died.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception. Oh, the wolf has better perception than me.
Nice.
21.
Okay, yeah, you definitely see this glowing haze of blue, almost like barely even there. It's the shimmer. It's like that haze of heat in the air that's like just making the waves, the air currents appear to you, almost the heat currents there. But you see this bluish haze dissipate from the body itself and drift over to the crystals, and you see another glowing crystal perk up right there. Toot, 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 toot. As well as another one actually that's already been glowing across the room because of Kanari.
Interesting. That's my turn.
Okay, next is going to be Shy. Shy, what are you doing?
As I see a person's neck in front of me.
You reach down, pick it up, take a bite, right on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab another crystal and break it off.
Okay. You snap off this crystal here, breaking it off. Sorry. You know what? Last time you doing that should have been an action, which you already used, correct?
Is this not? Well, this is a part of my stone throw. I get to pick up a thing as a part of it.
Okay. Part of your stone throw. Go ahead and give me a new survival check.
Survival. I'm pretty survivalistic. That would be a natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, fine. This time,
Get it, Shy.
That's kind of peeking out of the ground and yank it up from the roots almost. And you pull out the full crystal without breaking it right immediately. Do you want to save it or snap it now? It's basically an object interaction still to just snap it.
So I did what? I just pulled it out of the ground by its roots?
You didn't have to immediately snap it is the thing. You realize that you can hold on to this crystal if you want to hold on to it.
Oh. Well, I was going to throw it, so...
Up to you. Do you want this to be your object interaction on its own and then use a bonus action for another one?
Oh, I guess. Sure.
Okay. So then bonus action, do it now or do it later?
Yeah, well, I'm going to move after this, so I'll use my bonus action now.
Okay. So you pull out this stone as your object interaction here, and it's successful. You kind of like tuck it away, and you grab another one, break it off to throw it, and roll another survival check.
Okay. That would be a 17.
17. Now the energy dissipates around you because there's no magic for it to refill in you, since you haven't used any more of your shape changes or anything. So it kind of just dissipates. But go ahead and roll me a D100.
D100. Got it. That would be a 100.
A 100. Okay.
Wow.
And go ahead and who are you throwing it at?
Whoever is still standing.
Whoever is still standing, right on. Okay, so well, from what you can see this guy that's not obstructed from you, and the one fighting Atoll is obstructed. So the obstruction would be harder to hit. Which one do you want to go for?
I'll do the Atoll guy.
Atoll guy? Okay, it will be harder to hit. So go ahead and roll with 1 disadvantage because he's dodged. And then you're going to be, the AC is going to be raised by 2 because he has partial cover.
So that'll be a 6.
6 to hit? A 6 to hit, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, does not hit. You see the crystal itself fly past him and knock into one of the crystals on the other side of the room, the blue crystals there. So as you see the crystal break into some of those standing crystals on that far side, it's actually next to you, Anala, because the shot goes straight past him and hits a crystal right next to you. Go ahead and roll me a D100, Anala. And you feel a surge of energy that it's
47.
47?
Mhm.
Okay. So as you're hit by this energy, okay, sorry. Before that happens, let me say what happened with Shai's initial breaking of the crystal. So that was going to be a... Okay, hold on 1 second. I have to do a thing. Wee. Okay. And so for Shai, okay, so Shai, as you open your mouth to try to say something in quip or anything, you realize as you're like whoops, and you kind of shout it out as the arrow as your crystal flies past the head of this guy and breaks off, and you see a surge of energy happen on the far side, and you're like oops or whatever. But when you say oops, it comes out in a language you don't understand. You can only speak. You know inherently what you're trying to say, but you don't even understand the words you're saying because you don't know this language. But when you speak, it comes out in this gibberish, and you're very confused because you feel like you're speaking the correct words as it comes out, but it's something entirely different. And no one else in this room understands this language either. It's just gibberish. Has no actual
He's speaking in tongues. The Holy Ghost is upon him.
Go ahead and roll me 4d6.
4d6.
Vanilla, what was the number you rolled again?
47.
47. Wee. Jumping around these pages. Okay, for you. Okay, you see this surge of energy happen around you, Anala, and you feel invigorated. You feel like you've taken a long rest. So anything you've taken up to now resurges, although I feel like you haven't taken any damage or really.
I was about to say she's the wrong person to get this, but that's okay.
You feel like you've taken an entire long rest just now as the glowing crystal nearby just is destroyed and stops glowing now.
Wow. Thanks, Shai.
No more glows. Okay. And now you you also see and the energy that explodes around you makes a force field around you. It's called a wall of force as it forms around you from this wild magic explosion here. Everyone within 15 feet of you, which I believe it's only this guy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this guy, this circle appears around you. 15 feet, 1, 2, 3. So it's kind of like this circle here. This energy appears around you, making a force field where no one can get to you. And any creature in any of the spaces covered by this wall must make a dex save or take force damage. Okay, so this guy rolls his dex saving throw as the surge of energy surges out from the broken crystal, and surrounding you, a force field appears, shoves into him. He jumps out of the way in time and passes the save, takes no damage because of his evasion ability. Oh, no, wait, he does not have that, actually. But he takes half damage. So, let's see what the wall of force does. Wall of force, how many? Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Me?
Yes. Actually, roll me a d6.
4.
4. Write down that for 4 rounds, this wall of force will be up surrounding you.
Cool.
And then nothing can physically pass through the wall, by the way, Nala. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly, however. The wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall. So, it is stuck to you. Nothing can move out of it. You cannot shoot out of it. Cool. You cannot be hit through it, and it's now surrounding you. As you shift, so does the sphere itself. And you see that the furniture around the room like surges out away from you, explodes, basically as it's shoved away from you, shoving everyone here. Everyone go ahead nearby. So Atoll and Wolf, go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw as you guys are shoved back by a death at the group of you guys.
Carl, you're muted.
Me. The wolf.
The monk, the acolyte here, jumps on top of the desk and jumps off to the side, unhurt by both.
16.
16. You also pass. You are not hurt by the flying desk here as you duck under it as the wolf that you are. And next is Atoll, and she also saves. So she ducks under the desk as well, flat to the ground, but you guys are both now prone to dodge out of the way of this flying desk here. So as you guys drop to the ground to avoid it, you guys are not hurt by it, but you are now prone. So down on the ground here. And then, let's see, next is going to be the people here also have to make a save. So both of them will roll, pass. It's going to be another pass. So both of them dodge out of the way of flying furniture here. And but one of them ends up prone as he has to drop down to protect from it. So one of them is prone presently. Okay, so as that happens, Shy, you may finish your turn.
Okay. I will then go over to the other guy and just do 2 quick little stabby stabs.
2 quick little stabby stabs? Right on. So you rush to which guy? You have the gold and you have the black over here. The one fighting.
I'll probably go to the Atoll guy.
Okay, so you rush over and you make an attack against him. It is presently at disadvantage.
Okay.
Are you doing it from range or are you doing it up close?
No, melee.
Okay, so you get up into space and you make your attack. Go ahead and roll it. I
say to him.
Oh,
and that would be.
I'm sorry, what?
I was like, what the heck?
he looks at you in confusion as you're speaking gibberish, and you're kind of confused because what you really said was.
That's a 10 to hit.
I guess we'll never know. 10 to hit.
He said that was a 10 to hit. You're a 10 out of 10 shot. Don't let anyone ever tell you differently. That's what he's thinking.
Okay. Does not hit. Do you have a make your second attack? Also at disadvantage.
That would be a 12.
12 to hit, does not hit as well. As he's jumped out of the way of the desk here, and you rush up to him and throw one slice at one shoulder. He ducks out of the way. You throw the slice at the other shoulder, and he kind of does a little spin around as he makes a follow-up to try to attack you back, but that'll come next turn. Any bonus action? Oh, well, you already used your bonus action. So now you see the force field that has risen up around Inala here. Oh, crap. Oh, okay, no. You see multiple other broken crystals that were not glowing crystals, but a lot of the crystals in this area have gone completely dim and will no longer hold souls, but they were not holding any energy previous to it, so they didn't explode, since there was only one crystal on this side of the room that had been glowed up, so to speak. So nothing else explodes with the wild magic there. But next will be Miss Inala. You're on deck, but the fanatics move first. So these two guys, this guy will rush, step into the blood, and on the far side of no. What's he gonna do? He's actually gonna realize that HanGuanJun is waking up. So he's going to try to wisdom save to make his attack on him. So he's going to use his bonus action and cast Spiritual Weapon. As you see this dark black energy forming a giant sword above HanGuanJun's head, it swings down to make its attack.
Nice.
With a natural 1, swings down, and HanGuanJun has presently woken and looks up at the swinging blade there and shifts out of the way, hanging from his restraints here. But since he is restrained, never mind, it is at disadvantage, or at advantage for this guy. So never mind, it was a natural 1, and now it is no longer a natural 1, so that's going to be a plus. Okay, so that's going to be a 15 to hit for HanGuanJun. Does it hit? It does not. So same thing anyway. He still shifts out of the way, dodges the attack there, and the guy mutters a curse, and he's like, no, we cannot let him wake up. As he rushes forward, he's going to... that was his bonus action, so now he's going to make... save. He does pass the save again as he makes another attack, and so he still doesn't hit. Stupid. He rolls to attack there, misses again, and he makes his second attack, passes again, and fails, hitting him anyway. So he rushes forward, passing his saving throws, but every time HanGuanJun shifts out of the way, like almost no concern whatsoever on HanGuanJun's face. He's hanging from the statue, and it's harder for him to move out of the way. But he completely just shifts like the minutest movements, and the attacks just either glance off of him without damaging him based on the maneuvering of his body here, or immediately missing him entirely and smacking into the statue itself. And the guy curses as he reels back. So that's his turn. Next is this guy. He's going to focus on you, Kanari, instead of the other guy. So he's going to bonus action spiritual weapon as well. And he's going to make his attack on you. Does not hit. Definitely doesn't hit. With really low. He's going to follow it up with a physical attack on you. This guy does not get his dodge back. Physical attack on you for another one that doesn't hit, so you block it with your quarterstaff as another fist flies toward your face. He follows it up with a kick here, and that one does so stupid. This guy's failing so bad. Does a 12 to hit?
No.
Yeah, unfortunate. Anyway, so all those miss, and he's cursing at you. He goes, "We need to call in reinforcements," as he shouts this out, and the guy on the ground says, he doesn't respond at all. He just nods. And so next is going to be Miss Enola, your turn.
Yay.
So I can still
no more
attack, right? Even though I have that around me.
You definitely can try.
DM's way of saying no.
Well, you're actually, I will say, you are unsure. You see this force field expand out from you, and as you shift, it seems to knock against everything. It's like this, like hard bubble, and the wall next to you is even indented in this circular shape. It's like this force field shot out from you and shoved everything around you out away. So from your perspective, it seems solid.
Okay.
And you have this.
I know things can't come in, but are things able to go out?
Nothing can go through the wall. You can try, though. You can make a shot.
Trust me, there have been BBEGs killed single-handedly with Wall of Force. This is not going to work.
Just bulldozer everybody.
Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, if you jump off the pillar onto somebody, it would probably hurt them, and it wouldn't hurt you at all.
She's presently not on the pillar. She's behind the crystals.
Dang it.
Well, not behind them anymore. She's very much obviously in the middle of the room. Everyone's eyes kind of turned toward her, and we're like, there was someone there this whole time? And also, what's going on? It's like you have a glass, like you're in a glass ball right now, but the glass is, bulletproof and surge proof, et cetera, et cetera.
Cool in theory, but kind of sucks when you want.
If you want to disrupt someone, if you step forward, it moves with you. So it's like you have this glass ball that you can roll into people.
I mean, yeah, I'll give that a try. Whoever, I guess, is closest.
Okay.
To me.
You turn, you shift around, and you can see this guy is next to a bunch of crystals. If you rush into him, you'll break the crystals. They're not glowing, so it doesn't seem like they'll have an effect to break them. But it will be kind of difficult for you to rush into him with any sort of force because you're going to be held back by some of the crystals that are next to him.
What about the guy
right here?
Yeah,
you have this guy standing who's been casting spells at HanGuanJun and such. You can definitely roll towards him. There's a little bit of furniture that's been knocked out of the way already, so which I should write. So this stuff is broken. It's probably up here now.
Yeah, I'll run towards that guy.
Okay, so you rush toward him. Go ahead and roll me a strength check. It's not proficiency because you're not skilled at this and you're not super tough on strength. So this is a strength check.
Man, this really should have been me.
I'm sorry.
It's not your
13.
fault.
13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you rush forward and ram into the guy. 13. Go ahead and roll. We'll see. It'll be more of a dexterity saving throw for him against your 13. So dexterity saving throw for him. He is good at it. So he jumps out of the way, and like moves back, jumps out of the way as you kind of rush past him. You have 30 feet of movement, so you kind of like you get up around him, and he shifts around the ball that is you as you move past him. And he's very confused about what's going on, but he dodges it. And he looks at you and he goes, "What exactly are you?" But then he looks back at the crystals, and then understanding kind of crosses his face, and he kind of like grim determination crosses his face as he as he raises his fists.
She's basically Violet from The Incredibles.
So would you like to take an action and try to do something else? So I would say you used your movement to do this.
Mm-hmm. Can I try and dash towards him? I don't know.
Yeah, no, totally. You take a dash action to try to ram him again. Go ahead and roll another strength check.
Natural 20.
Oh, and he gets a natural 3 to save. So as you run up to him, ram into him, go ahead and roll me. We'll go 2d6 force damage as a ball slams into his face.
6.
6 points of damage, and he takes it right into the face. 6 points. Okay, and you see you come away, you kind of like back off of him as the ball rammed into him and he gets slammed back. Honestly, with a natural 20, I think you hit him hard enough that he even like goes prone because he failed his save. So he gets slammed back and he takes the damage as well. So next is going to be bonus action. Would you like to use a bonus action to also dash again?
Yes.
Okay. Would you like to hit him again, or do you want to try to hit? Well, I guess you can hit them both. You're big enough.
If I can do both.
Roll another strength check.
So the two people that are prone, right?
Yep, they are.
Do I get advantage on that?
Advantage as they are prone on the ground.
17.
17 to hit. Good. So you rush forward, slamming into them again. This time, go ahead and roll me 1d6. And let me see if they save, fail, and 1 success. So this guy rolls out of the way. So he's like, rolls away from you and rolls toward Kanari. But this guy gets hit again with a d6 of damage. What was it?
Oh, just the 1d6, 3.
Yes, only 1d6 this time because it wasn't the natural 20. 3, right on, 9. Okay, so he takes the damage as he's on the ground here. Next will be, after Nala, HanGuanJun. Okay, so HanGuanJun's going to use his action. He's kind of looking at around the room, kind of taking it all in. What does he have access to right now? He is going to look around the room and try to locate his weapons, which are now scattered on the ground as they had been sitting on top of the desk. And he sees a couple of them. He sees his zither, and he sees his sword also scattered to the ground. So he's going to break his restraints, and that's going to be his action. So you guys see him, the the cords that are wrapped around his arms, he kind of like shifts his claws and slices against them and snaps them off of his wrists, and he kind of slips to the ground. A little bit of a stumble, a little bit of a limp. He's still kind of weak. And he takes another bit of healing from his regenerative abilities. So he gets another 5 HP back. And then he's going to rush around as his movement speed. He's going to rush forward around these guys and pick up his sword and his zither. And with the zither, he holds it up in front of him and he strums. And it's a little out of tune, but it still kind of sounds nice. He strums it and he gives bardic inspiration. You hear a familiar song, Kanari, and he gives you bardic inspiration. You get a D6 of inspiration.
Oh, I didn't know he was a bard.
He's a low level bard. He's got some bardic power. And so he strums that. Well, I guess he's actually a higher level bard. He's a lower level attacker, but he's a high level character in general.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's strums that. You hear this beautiful song that like empowers you, and you have this D6 of inspiration you can use on mostly anything. Okay. And ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws, but within 10 minutes. And so next is going to be, that was his bonus action, main action, movement. He'll stay where he's at, and he's going to go, where's Genius to be? And he whispers that just under his breath, and it's kind of like a gravelly voice here, as it's almost like choking to get it out of him. He's got like his Oni blood just dripping on both sides, and part of a rune carved into his chest, and most of his robe ripped off, hanging off of his waist here, as it's still kind of tied around his waist, but it's pulled off of his shoulders. Pulls up this sword, and he looks around the room, and he seems to locate another dark sword at the far side of the room too. So he's going to have to go pick that up as well. Anyway, so then next is going to be the Acolytes. So their turn, they're like, oh no, and they're going to, what you gonna do? So this guy's turn, he's going to try to attack the, he's gonna make his attack on you, Shy. He'll make both. He's gonna take the bonus action dodge. Oh no, wait, he did not recharge it, so he's going to try to recharge again this turn. Does not recharge, so he cannot take his bonus action to do that, but he will make 2 attacks on you. First one is a 13 to hit. Does that hit?
Does not hit.
Another 13 to hit. Does that hit? As both miss, you kind of like almost just let it clang off of your body because you're so tough, and none of like his weak butt hits or whatever just glance off of your skin itself, and he's like, ow, shaking out his fist as one of his fists to your face just almost breaks his wrist, though he twisted out of it soon enough to not gain that damage to himself. That's his turn. No bonus action. So next is going to be Kanari, Miss Kanari at the center here.
Yay! Okay, so looks like there's Nala. So there's still a guy up in front of me then, right?
Yes.
All right, I'll just take a swing at him because why not?
Yay!
Yay! 18 to hit.
18 hit.
Awesome. And then that's a 20.
Sorry, you're hitting who?
There's 2 of them in front of me?
Yes, the golden one or the master on the ground.
I'll go for the master on the ground.
Okay. So an 18 misses.
Well, so I get an advantage if he's prone, right?
That is true.
Okay. So that second one is a 27. So I'm
nice. That one hits.
And I dropped my dice. Okay, I'll roll a different one. 21.
21, definitely. Damage, right?
Wait, no, to hit for my second.
Oh, okay, sorry. 21 hits, yes.
Okay, so let me roll 7 plus 12.
Oh. He still has his dodge up. So it's actually still a straight roll. So the first one was an 18, right?
Yes.
Okay, that one actually barely hit. Did not
Okay.
miss. But you barely hit. And then the second one, what was the first roll?
A night 27.
The first roll was the 19?
No. So the first one total was 18. Second roll total was 27.
Okay. However, it was no longer at disadvantage for the second attack. Sorry, at advantage because it's since he took dodge, it makes it a straight roll.
Right. So I'm just taking into account the first 2 rolls I rolled.
Oh, okay. So then for the second attack then, what was that one?
27. Like, okay, so you said since they're both straight rolls, I'm just taking into account the first 2 I rolled.
Oh,
does that make sense?
Got it. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Everything makes sense. So 18 and a 27, both hit, one barely hit. What was the barely hit? So I can just hit.
First one was 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then the second one was 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to stunning strike him.
Amazing.
So I need to make a con save, por favor.
And that's going to be a 19.
Dang it. Tell you what, I'm gonna burn another key point, so he has to try it again.
Woo! That's a natural 17, so definitely passes.
My goodness. Okay. And then all right, I will do
he growls up at you and he goes, "It is not that easy, little girl."
I will do flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows, and you kind of like growl as you start pummeling into him, standing above him here. Straight rolls.
What did you say?
Just straight rolls as you roll your 2 next attacks.
So that one is 22.
22, nice.
26 and a natural 1. So okay,
nice.
So
Both,
just the first 2.
Both hit, not that last one. Right on.
So it's a D6. 3, 5, 8, 10, 18 more points of damage.
18 more. And nice.
I will do one more stunning strike. Hopefully this works.
Okay, burning those key points fast and hard here.
Well, yeah.
No, I mean, it totally tracks. Okay, so now he's looking not too hot, but not too bad either. So he's going to roll his saving throw. And that one finally is a natural 2. He does not pass.
Yeah! So he is stunned, and she just looks down, and she's like, I guess it is that easy. She like smacks him in the forehead.
Nice. Oh, amazing. And he's like frozen there, like just slack-jawed as he cannot react from the pain that you just sent into his body here. Next, in the lineup here will be Atoll with Karhali. You're sort of on deck here. Atoll is not going to use another spell. She's going to leave that for now, and she's going to stand up and make her attack on this guy. So she's going to roll the hit for that's a natural 4. She misses. No, wait. She barely hits. Nope, she still misses. I was wrong. Anyway, so she misses as this guy ducks below her attack here, and she's gonna growl and try to. Well, no, she's not gonna use her bonus action for anything because she doesn't want to waste her spells now. So she's going to let it fly. Next is going to be the master, who can't move, so he passes on. Next is going to be you, Karhali. So you were technically on deck.
Woo! Okay, so how many are left standing?
Shy, you are now on deck. And right now we have, let's see, 1, This one, you have 2 that are not standing, but they're still alive, and 2 that are standing and still alive.
Okay.
So we have one in front of Karhale, and the master on the floor. You have another caster on the ground next to HanGuanJun, and you have the one in front of Atoll and Shy.
Am I in melee of him?
You are next to that guy, yes.
Okay. So if I'm in melee, I'm just gonna get him.
Okay. You rush up to him and you spite at him. Go ahead and roll to hit.
And it's
You have advantage, yes, because of pack attack.
Excellent, excellent.
Good job, good job.
I'm not using my stats. I'm using the wolf stats. I almost forgot. The bonus isn't nearly as good as mine. 18.
18 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll that damage. And he'll make his strength save. He gets 17.
That passes. So he's not knocked prone, but he still takes I can't do math. 14 piercing damage.
14 piercing damage, right on.
It is killing me.
Oh,
Damage
14
than I normally
will... Okay, so your bite attack does do this guy in.
Really?
Yes. How do you want to do it?
Go. I'm gonna back him up against the stone wall, and I'm gonna bite his hand off.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And
Biting
then,
his hand off.
and then
You rip it off, and he like cries out in pain, ah! As he backs off, and the blood.
the wolf seems to smile at him a little bit, and then go in for the kill, rip out his throat.
Nice. You rip out his throat again, and Shy, you hear a little in front of you as another throat is dropped in front of you. And this guy falls.
You'll see the later, and I'll like pet your head.
No.
Amazing. Another body.
You get nicked a little bit by the crystals that poke out of her.
Next is going to be...
Yeah, that is it for me.
No worries. Next will be Mr. Shy. What are you doing? The one in front of you just fell. You have 3 more on the far side.
Wait, since he's down, I'm gonna wolf around, go to the ones over by Canary.
Okay, cool. You get
around,
all the way around here. Yes. And that's the end of your movement. You can get up to this guy, and you kind of start growling at him next to Canary.
I've got 50 feet.
As a wolf?
Yes.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Wolves
Dire
are fast.
Dire wolf,
Yeah, if you want to stay here, you can. If you want to go past him, you can.
No, I just want to make sure that guy isn't getting away.
This one or which one?
HanGuanJun has the one. I want to make sure that Canary doesn't let this guy slip.
Okay, so you'll just kind of like flank him.
Excuse me?
You're busy with the other one.
I'm teasing.
She is
making things fair.
I know. I appreciate it.
Elias are all about having fair fights.
Amazing. And so
I will walk up over to the next guy.
Which one? Do you want to go far side to the one laying on the ground?
No, near side.
Near side. Okay, so you rush up to this guy, and now he's surrounded on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
And I'll just, with a puzzled look on my face, I'll kind of look at Karhale or the wolf and Canary, and I'll be like, "Girl, it's your though," as I'm like swinging down onto the.
Karhale, you were very confused. You don't understand what he just said. Roll to hit, monsieur.
Swing down. Okay, that'll be a 23.
23 definitely hits. You can make your second attack as well if you'd like.
Okay, that'll be 12.
12 definitely hits. Or sorry, 12 damage right on.
Wait, what? You said no, that was the second attack.
Oh, okay. 12 does not hit then.
Yeah. Okay, for damage, that is.
This guy's brand new, has not taken any damage.
That is 10 points of slashing
too long.
damage.
And an additional
10 points slashing damage, 4 points of thunder damage, and then he must make a wisdom save.
you guys hear this crackling boom of energy as it surges into this guy, and he's like blown back a half step here, and he kind of shakes it off a little bit, and he makes a natural 20.
Okay. After this, I will grab stone and toss stone.
You said grab stone and toss stone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do you grab one of the crystals nearby you?
Okay,
Yep.
so hear me out. I'm made of stone. Could Shy throw me?
No. But he reaches behind and snaps off one of the crystals next to you, one of the red ones, and you feel this surge of healing energy ebb into the air. But since you are not damaged, it goes to the nearest one who is.
Well, I am damaged.
You are? Oh,
I mean,
you are! Okay,
yeah.
Since you're the closest to what you just snapped, you take the healing, not the guy you just attacked.
Oh, that's good.
Woo, that's good.
That's kind of hilarious. So you take only 1 point of healing damage, unfortunately.
Woo! Hey, every point that is the difference
Healing.
between staying up and going down.
True. 1 point of healing, and next will you throw that into him. What's the roll to hit? Okay, by the way, you're in melee. You're gonna have to step back if you want to throw this at him, or throw it at someone else.
I have 10. Oh no, never mind. I'm done. Throw at disadvantage.
At him, yes.
My long range doesn't have disadvantage, not my close range. Gross.
You can throw it at the guy on the ground. He's stunned.
Oh,
That
I
would be
also.
an advantage.
By the way, when I threw that rock beforehand, all my ranged attacks ignore all but full cover, so I wouldn't have taken a. It's too late now, but like I wouldn't have.
He's dead anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead anyways.
I wouldn't
Got
have
it. You
missed that.
definitely let me know that in the future.
Interesting. I will just take the disadvantage.
Okay, then you throw it at him. Go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
I am going to.
Wait, if you throw at the guy that's prone, it'll be at advantage.
That's true.
There's also the guy
another
that's
guy prone?
stunned. He's at advantage.
Yeah.
There's this guy stunned and prone who's at disadvantage.
You could make two other attacks.
Is there one of them that's far away that's not prone?
Oh,
No.
you want to try to knock him
Both
prone.
prone.
That's right.
Okay, I'll just do the guy near me. And then I will also take my sharpshooter to make a -5 to my attack.
Heck yeah.
Okay. Disadvantage and -5.
Disadvantage -5.
But if you do, it'll be
So that'll
awesome.
be a -2.
And Nala, you're on deck, by the way.
What?
So that'll be a. Hold up. That'll be a. There's a lot of math. 8. So that will be a.
I thought you were
Is
saying you rolled a -2.
No, that's after my. So does their ACs are pretty high, right?
Yeah.
Well, never mind. Well, I don't hit.
Okay, so it misses, flies by the guy's head, and tings on the ground. It doesn't hit the far side of the room necessarily, but he doesn't take the damage. So next, any bonus action, that was your bonus action, so that's the end of your turn, correct?
Yep, Rosie.
Okay, then it's their turn now. This guy right in front of you is gonna be like, flee, you fiend! And he shouts this to you and he commands you to leave. So go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Is that me?
Yes, you.
You're the fiend, yes.
Wisdom.
The irony is not lost on you in this moment.
That would be a 16.
16, you pass, and you kind of just stand there without flinching, not even like concerned, and he's kind of confused for a second, and then he just gets scared. Then he's going to use his bonus action to hit you with oh no, wait, it's not his bonus action that brought this up. So instead, no, he did bring it out last time. Yeah. So he uses his spiritual weapon on you, which was already out. So that's going to be a.
Why doesn't you want to hit me?
That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
They don't love you.
That's going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage that slams into the side of your head. Force damage. Force damage.
They don't love you.
Apparently Liz doesn't love me. She doesn't want to hit me.
Hey, I promise I will.
He's less afraid of you than the really big rock thing that just like slammed into him.
You know, that's rude. I just ripped out 2 of his buddies' throats. I
He
feel
can't
like
see
I
from this
deserve
edge.
a little more.
He
I
hasn't
think
been paying
I deserve a little
attention to you. You're also just a little wolf, but it's fair. You're not wrong. He just hasn't really. You're just not as imposing as Shy.
Kanari, tell me I'm imposing.
Shy, did you take the damage?
You do impose a lot, but no.
Do I take the damage? What?
Like you wrote it down, right? 11
But,
points
like,
of force
in
damage.
the best way.
Okay.
Like,
You didn't say that. I thought you hadn't heard me.
Just
Anyway,
scary.
Well, I said it like 3 times.
Well, it doesn't feel as
I
good
missed
now
it.
that I'm
Either which way. But anyway, so that was his turn. Next guy's turn. He's presently on the ground.
What?
And he's going to tell Kanari, because he sees you attacking his master here. He's going to stand up. But he's also going to tell you to also flee, you fiend. He's going to say, no. He's actually going to say, drop instead. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Plot
Or he's
twist.
going to say, like,
Drop
exactly
what?
the command.
Wait, what? 2 people talking at once.
Sorry, you're groveling because he wants you to drop prone for next turn. And we'll see if you can.
Buy me dinner first. Come on. What did you say, Aaron?
Oh, I said no, you're actually going to drop it like it's hot because
Well,
that would be technically adhering to the command.
Fair enough. That's a 19 DM.
19. Nice.
19.
So you definitely pass, and he's going to be like, ugh, and then he's going to use his bonus action to have the spiritual weapon come in and hit you in the side of the head, and that's going to be it misses because it swings at you and you duck under it, and that's going to be a hard miss, and he's going to growl even more, and he's going to pull up his fists and be ready for another hit, but they're fanatics, so they're not losing their will to fight here. They're just getting more and more crazed here. So next is going to be
Aaron,
Inala.
do you have to be raging to do reckless?
Rachel, it is your turn.
You do have to be raging? Oh, okay.
I am raging, but I actually haven't been doing reckless because I was scared of getting.
No. I was wondering because I didn't. It doesn't seem like it, but
Inala, what are you doing?
I assumed you had to be raging.
Because all it says is starting at second level, you can throw aside all concern, blah blah blah, and attack with fierce desperation when you make your first attack in your turn. But it's not in the rage.
Yeah,
section.
I don't think it's dependent on rage, actually.
It doesn't sound like it. I'll leave it up to the DM though for that one.
Well, read the description out loud, Nathan.
Starting at 2nd level, you can throw aside all concern for defense to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
Yeah, I don't think you have to rage.
Wow, that was a lot of. Are you still got the gibberish language going on? No.
So Miss Inala, what are you doing?
Interesting.
That's good to know.
People.
Yeah. Very good.
Okay, so as you rush forward, you can hit the one on the ground easier right now, just because HanGuanJun's kind of blocking off this guy. So you rush forward. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
18.
18. He fails his save, so you definitely hit him. Go ahead and roll a d6.
2.
2. I'll add that to his damage. He is looking pretty rough, my dudes, but not super, super rough. And so next, Miss Bonus Action, go ahead and are you going to dash and do it again?
I am.
Okay, roll another strength check.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Damn.
Definitely hits him real hard here. He's prone and stunned. He actually couldn't have passed the save anyway because he was still stunned. So either which way, go ahead and roll me 2d6 of force damage.
7.
And you hear like the cracking of bones, like you fracture some of his ribs as you slam the dome of force here against him. And that was 7 points, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Okay. And next in the lead will be HanGuanJun, and he gave his inspiration to Kanari. He's going to use a bonus action and he strums the zither again, and you guys hear this dum 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 echo into the room itself. And he's going to hand his next inspiration over to you, Inala. He's going to give it to you, and you hear this music playing, even though the sound kind of gets muffled through the dome itself. But you have a d6 of inspiration you can use later. And he's going to heal again. As he heals, he gains another 6 healing. So that gives him a little bit more there. And he's going to, you know what? Actually, he has Dispel Magic on him. So I think, let me double check that. Yes, he does. So he's going to cast that. And he turns to you and tries to dispel magic, the wall of force here. And you see this magic, his magic, as he starts strumming his zither here, and it starts to play, and the music itself starts to pierce the force of the field itself. But let me double check something, because I don't think it works. Not that he knows that.
It doesn't, but I personally think Wall of Force is broken, and the way I've run it in my one shot so far is that Dispel Magic can.
Wall of Force is broken.
Well, it's
insanely broken.
It is broken, but I will go with the rules as of now, because I haven't considered this previously, and say it does disperse. The spell doesn't work, and he kind of like looks at it weird and looks at you weird, Inala. Although there's actually no emotion on his face, he's just kind of blinking in your direction here. And you see him raise a hand, and he like almost, he gives you like the stop motion, but it's more like he's trying to like, wait a moment, I'll try something else next time kind of thing, to see if he can break it away and stuff, is what he does for you, Nala. He doesn't say anything though, but it seems like a motion of like, hey, don't worry about it, I'll try again next time. And then that was his turn, so cast that, blah blah blah. Now it's their Acolytes' turn, and they're both dead, the ones that moved that time. So next it's going to be Kanari.
Kanari! We love Kanari. Okay, Kanari's... So this guy in front of her is still stunned, so guess what she's going to do? She's going to pop, pop, pop. Okay, so, and he's still...
Gonna pop that top shot. Sorry.
Pop that top shot. He's prone, And correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but since he was stunned, he couldn't take the dodge bonus action, so I do get double advantage on him.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
All
right.
Advantage.
That's a 27 to hit and a 20.
Oh, it does. It does. Oh, it disappears now, though. So, but yeah, it is just straight prone advantage. Yeah.
28 to hit.
28 to hit. Definitely hits.
So that's going to be
Pop to his face. Yup.
12 and...
You do not know what you do. As you pop him in the side of the jaw, like he sprays blood across the side of the stone here.
26 points of damage.
26 points of damage. Amazing.
Amaze balls.
This is just regular damage, or is it
psychic?
Psychic damage.
And
okay.
it's also considered magical for the purposes of overcoming resistances and vulnerabilities to non.
Okay. As you pop him in the side and the blood sprays out, you see some teeth fly as well, and he looks back at you with like wide panicked eyes, and he's not panicked, wide frantic eyes, and he goes, "Whether you kill us or not, Tan will be brought back, no matter what you do. But it is up to you how you want to end this. What would you like? How do you want to end him?"
Let's go. Okay, she's going to say, not your Talon at least, and then I will just. I got my staff. What am I gonna do with my staff? Just to
shove it up his butt.
What?
Oh, I'm not muted. Whoops.
I guess she'll just kind of like smack him in the groin and the face with her bow staff, and then she'll kind of just like be like, yeah, so like maybe, but not your Talon, and then snap his neck, and then turn and face the other guy and be like, ready?
Oh, you are scary woman. Scary woman. And you guys hear the resounding crack of the neck as it snaps echo into the chamber itself. What were you doing?
Oh, I have one more attack. So I will get on the other guy. So
he's presently not facing you. Kind of distracted. Make your attacks, ma'am.
Just the one. It's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20 hits.
So that is just 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And
6 points of damage to him.
I will go ahead and attempt a stunning strike on him. Just one. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. So he passes with a 16, or actually does that pass?
16 is the what he has is the DC. So oh well, it's okay. So
15. I miscounted.
Woo! Yeah, so he is stunned.
Nice.
So that is my turn.
Okay, so now we have a bit of stun on this guy, who's still standing, but he takes the hit to the back of his head. He didn't even see you coming up behind him, and he like freezes up right in front of you, Shy, and you see him blinking and like frozen in front of you, and you're like, oh hey. Next is going to be Atoll. Atoll is going to rush over to this guy and take a swing with Umlilo, and she goes, You're not serving Taylor if that's what you think you're serving. And she makes a swing with Umlilo. This one hits with a natural 18, finally. And so she rolls the damage for that. That's 4 fire damage. 1 fire damage, 4 of 7 slashing damage. So that's 8 points all around. That guy takes 17, and he's looking pretty rough himself. And then next is going to be any bonus action. She's gonna bonus action second wind, and she'll just regain some HP for herself. So that's going to be How much for her? Where did that guy go? Okay, she gets back 5 points of healing plus 2. So she gains 7. Okay, so then next is going to be, let's see, the master, who is dead.
Yay!
He is dead on the ground. Next is you, Karhale.
It's me.
Shy, you're on deck. You guys have 2 guys left. Right. Shy, the one in front of you, is stunned.
I'm up.
And he's looking mighty rough.
Mataruf.
Oh wait, I went over. Wait, where am I? Am I the dragon thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
My only thing that looks kind of like a wolf.
I'm gonna bite his hand off.
Oh, yay!
Do it. Do it.
Karhale, go ahead and roll to hit.
And he's stunned, right? So it's at advantage.
Yes, ma'am.
It's a double advantage because Shy's flanking him. Yay!
Oh, that's true. Double advantage.
So that's +2, right?
Yep.
It's ridiculous. 22 to hit.
22 hits. Nice.
And then
And just tell me how you want to do this, because he was very, very low. As you leap up at him and bite into him.
so I kind of tackle him from behind and knock him to the ground in front of Shy. And then, I don't want to make it that gory. That's kind of, my first thought was a lot more violent. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
No, I want to hear it.
He just cracks his head on the ground and dies of a concussion.
I was gonna rip his head off.
Nice.
And you totally can if you want. Izzy just doesn't like torture, which I don't think this counts, right?
Nah. This ain't torture. This is just, yeah.
I'll rip his head off, and then I'll just kind of have it dangling in my mouth, and I'm gonna set it in front of Shy.
What is this?
This bonding moment of this fight, Shy, you feel this like beast kinship with this creature that you know is Karhale and yet is somehow different.
Mm-hmm.
I am cracking up. This is
¿Por qué
hilarious.
se patay?
Karhale, you don't understand, but you feel like there's a approval there.
Cool.
And bonus action or anything for you?
I'll give him a, and then head over to where the other guy is.
Okay, so you rush over to the other guy, who this guy now fallen again.
On my way over, I kind of cock my head at Anala.
Oh yeah, like the big dome energy, and she just kind of like shrugs her shoulders from inside.
If a wolf could shrug, she did.
Amazing. And next will be Shy. Shy, there's one guy standing surrounded by HanGuanJun, Atoll, Kanari, and the wolf.
Interesting. I will. How does he look?
He looks pretty rough. It looks like a strong breeze might knock him over.
Strong breeze. Okay. I will. I'll just go over to Rachel's wall of force and try to push it.
Okay, so you rush over. Go ahead and roll me a strength check. And I'll let you feel the dome around you. It's almost attached to you. And as it's shoved, you are shoved with it.
Just a strength or an athletics?
Go ahead and roll me a strength check, and it's going to be contested by a knowledge strength check.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. It is athletics. Go ahead and both of you guys roll an athletics check.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask if this will I count as one size larger when determining the weight I can push. So does that give me any mechanical benefit in this?
Yeah, you would have advantage in this scenario.
Advantage. Oh well,
You are
okay.
very strong.
I already
And
got.
roll me an athletics check. 2. Well, that's reflective. Shy?
27.
yeah. So as you go forward and give like just a shove against the dome itself, seeing what'll happen, Anala, you're thrown back. Like you're kind of, it's the force that pushes you is almost this telekinetic energy that just shoves you back as the dome itself is shoved, and you kind of roll backwards in the bottom of this little force field dome ball thing, and you shift back and you get lodged into the archway here, because it's not quite wide enough for you to roll through the tunnel itself, since the archway is only about 12 feet across and you are 15 feet across. And so you get stuck and you're kind of hanging with your feet a little bit off the air, Anala, as you're shoved into this archway. And it cuts off the exit there.
I'm going to walk up to again and kind of crouch. So I'm kind of like sitting like on my heels kind of a thing. And just, siempre te quise siéntate.
Anala, you hear a language
you don't
understand.
What is this?
I'm just poking at the wall of force.
You hear a dum 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 on the outside of, as well as the muffled sounds of his garbled speech here, and next will be that guy's last turn, and he's gonna Hail Mary, and he's not a runner. He's not a runner, so he's going to cast a second level inflict wounds, and he's going to use it on he's going to use it on HanGuanJun. And since HanGuanJun did not cast a spell on anyone to damage anyone, he's just used his bonus actions to do his inspiration and stuff like that. He's going to use that on the two of you. He's going to have to roll to save, which he passes, and then he's going to roll to hit, and that's a natural 4. So as he rushes, he mutters into the air this like chant in Talon, where he goes, Talon shall be brought back. Talon shall be brought back, and we shall be great, as he rushes forward toward HanGuanJun, stabs a hand with this like trailing black brackish energy that's vaguely familiar to you, Karhale, as he stabs forth and tries to reach for the neck of HanGuanJun, but HanGuanJun just catches it and snaps his wrist. And shoves him backwards, and the guy stumbles back, and that was his turn, his action. He's going to bonus action dodge, but that's not going to mean much. Next is going to be Anala's turn here. Anala, what would you like to do? They're kind of surrounding the last guy, and you're stuck in the dome, but as you start reacting, you're kind of like struggling with your trappedness stuck into the archway here. You actually see the force around you start to flicker and then shatter around you into energy as it disperses on the ground in a puff of bluish energy, and you fall the one single foot that you were above the ground and land in a little crouch. You are free of the dome, as now the 4th round has expired.
Ooh. For a second, I thought HanGuanJun cast Disintegrate, and I'm like, I'm sorry, you were holding on to this for how long?
Oh, no.
Also, sorry, what? You said I recognized it?
It seems vaguely reminiscent, like deja vu. You're not sure why, but you do.
Okay, Erin knows exactly why. Can Karhale roll to see if she remembers?
Yes.
What is this? What is it?
I know what it is.
Intelligence.
What is it?
Intelligence?
Yes.
Are you inspired by HanGuanJun?
No.
Aw, I'm inspired.
Hold on, I gotta make
He doesn't
sure.
like you enough to inspire you. I'm just kidding.
I'm probably gonna need to wild shape. Oh wait, for intelligence, I keep my own, right? Intelligence and wisdom, and
Yes.
I keep my own. Okay, it's less bad, slightly less bad, but the wolf was -4.
Oh.
Okay,
-4?
for the wolf. If like the wolf had a -4 modifier, the roll is 14.
14. Okay, then you do recall a similar trailing black energy that felt the same. It had this same like off-putting, disgusting feel to it. When you had been close enough to it to even see it, you could feel it emanating off of your uncle, way back when, years ago. It's the similar kind of dark energy within
And
him.
it's the same kind of dark energy that I sensed in Trig's soul when I
Mhm.
used Twin Dreams.
Same kind of dark
The
energy.
same one.
It seems like these guys are wielding magic using that dark energy.
Is the one guy still alive, or did HanGuanJun kill him?
This one last guy is presently surrounded by you guys, cradling his broken wrist. He is barely holding on. He's got blood coming out of his mouth. He looks really beat up. And you guys are all surrounding him. You guys are presently out of combat because you guys can basically all end him right now, however you wish. So basically all of you guys are kind of aware, like one hit could probably finish this guy off.
Kanari starts to raise her staff.
I shift out of my wild shape, and I'm gonna grab the guy by the collar and lift him up, and shove him against the statue.
You already got like
you-
3 kills. Calm down.
The force of your shove vibrates through his whole body. The statue itself does not shift. It's too heavy. And you're holding him up against kind of the lower waist of the statue as it's so tall. What do you say?
What is this? What does it have to do with the Goliath tribes? And Kel?
Roll me an intimidation check. Not at advantage.
Because
I just ripped his buddy's throats out?
He's a fanatic. He's not necessarily... He's crazed. So this is a straight roll.
Okay. That would be... Where's my intimidation? A natural 20 for a 24.
For a 24. Okay. So you're holding him up, and he almost seems to like his eyes widen, and the craze in his eyes almost dissipates for a second, but then takes over again, and he just spits back at you, and he goes, "Taln, this is who we are. We are of Taln. So should you be." And he looks over at you, Kanari, and he goes, "Taln has saved us all. Taln will save us all once he is brought back. Once he is freed from his cage."
I'm going to ask you one more time before I rip your throat out.
Go ahead.
The Goliath tribes. You've infected them?
He says, "Why would I tell you anything that you want to know? Just kill me and get it over with."
I'm going...
Roll me an insight check, though.
Okay. 17?
17. Let me roll for him. Okay, so you can tell that his eyebrow twitches and his face kind of takes as he shouts back at you and claims to, he's not going to speak and everything. He just kind of seems confused from what you mentioned. Unfamiliar.
Since you don't know anything, if you tell me who could let me know who's infecting the Goliath tribes, I'll kill you quickly instead of slowly.
He goes, just do your worst. But he does not answer.
That's on you if you want to find out why they call my people savages.
And he just kind of grits his teeth, raises his chin, and starts to chant under his breath. Talon will come back. Talon will come back. Talon will come back. Talon will come back. But he's chanting in Talon, so it's hard to understand what he's saying. But you get the idea.
Did he say something about once they set Talon free from his cage?
Mm-hmm.
Say it again? I was asking. Okay,
Yeah.
Interesting.
At the side, Atoll steps forward, and she goes, Are you guys the ones infecting the city? Are you guys the ones running the city or something? Is your mistress or whoever the one controlling the ministry? And he just kind of looks at her and continues chanting under his breath, and she goes, just kill him, Karali. He's not going to answer.
Actually, Kanar's gonna step up, and I'm going to say, what is Lady Lusitania's plans? What exactly is the next steps? I'm gonna do take thoughts.
Ooh. Okay.
I just remembered that I have that.
Well, you don't have to roll for anything necessarily. The initial thoughts are Lusitania's plans are unavoidable. She has already succeeded in bringing back the Destroyer of Worlds. She is way there. And that's what you kind of hear as the first thoughts. And he goes, halfway there, and he's just kind of repeating that in kind of a crazed loop there.
I mean, I will dig deeper. What's
Okay.
the harm?
What's the saving throw again?
I am looking it up.
I believe it's a wisdom saving throw.
I think it is. I
It
don't
is.
remember the DC, though.
So that's a 17.
Ooh.
The DC, I believe, is just your general
16.
DC.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it. Okay. I was going to try to question about the dark stuff, too, but, I mean, it doesn't. I guess he gets shunted from his mind.
You hear, instead of him more like knowingly shunting you out, it's almost as though the chanting just overwrites everything and it's too loud. He's just shouting in your mind, Talon will come back, Talon will come back. And it just shoves you out as just too painful to be in his mind and this crazed thoughts.
I mean, we could try to keep interrogating him later, but I don't know if we want to try to keep him alive right now. I don't know. I don't know what the best thought is here.
Let's see. HanGuanJun. He steps forward and calmly, quietly. Oh, what does he say? Oh, you know what? He actually doesn't even have to. So, You know what? He's not actually going to do this. So he lets you guys continue. Oh, actually, no. He steps up next to you guys, and he kind of looks at you all with a question in his face, in his pale Oni face, and you guys can see the teeth that curl out of his mouth in this like semi-monstrous form, not so monstrous as he can. And he's still looking a little worse for wear, but he looks at you guys all with a question in his face, and he said, and it seems to mean, I could force an answer out of him if you wished.
He doesn't know anything about my tribe. The best we could do is find out if they're behind the ministry, behind the regent.
And, you know, anything we can learn about Lady Tanya's plans is definitely a plus. We're trying to play catch up here still.
Okay. He nods. And so then he starts to play a little song on the zither itself. And he casts suggestion through the music. And you guys see the music kind of like starting to make the fanatic in your hands start to like lose his focus. And he's trying to shake it off. So he's going to roll a saving throw. It's a 15, which means he does not pass. That's what kind of... I believe that's wisdom saving throw for suggestion, though. So actually, he does just barely pass. And the same chanting, he's like, it starts to shake him, and he's like shaking his head back and forth, and he's like, tell him to come back, tell him to come back. And HanGuanJun just kind of backs off. It's still in silence and just shakes his head. What do you guys do?
I'm leaving space for anyone to say anything. I'll look to everyone.
Talia.
I'll pull him away from the statue a little bit and kind of say a little low to him.
Tom is dead. Have fun joining him.
And snap his neck.
Okay. Crack. You guys hear the resounding snap echo in the little chamber here. And he falls limply into the pool, the little trough of blood at the bottom of the statue. And it soaks up into his acolyte clothing, covering him almost entirely as he's just slumped face down into this little pool of blood. And it is silent within the room. With that, you guys are out of combat entirely, and we can take a break, a very late break. My apologies, and then we can come back for the remnant of this session here. But everyone can go to the bathroom and get a snack and everything. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Hello, hello.
Hello. What are you eating?
Hey, did your mom get back with the mammogram results?
Oh no, that's tomorrow.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Will the results come tomorrow, or is the test tomorrow?
Results.
Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All the prayers.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, goodness. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Fighting them and defeating them, I guess.
Oh yeah, they're definitely a pre-fight because you guys haven't met up with UG1 yet. Just a little pre-fight to get a new ally on your side, which is useful, and maybe soften you guys up.
Oh goodness, just one rest day, one spa day.
Oh yeah, it'll come up. You guys are like basically on the tail end here, and then we'll have some sort of downtime as you guys travel back to Elithkar in theory, if you guys win, of course.
You mean when?
Exactly. And in theory, you guys might not even have to travel if you guys can hold on to some friends with the ability of sending you guys over great distances and stuff. So we'll see.
True.
So there is some possibility of lengthy downtime since you guys have some time before the Karhale's time is up at least.
Let's hope so.
I'm eating leek soup.
What soup?
Leek, like a drain leak. Leek soup.
I've never heard of that. What's in it?
Oh, well, like leek the plant too. There's it's kind of like cabbage, I guess.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's just a dairyless, meatless soup that my mom will make. Healthy.
Very, very, very healthy.
And it's actually pretty good.
I love soup. Now I want some.
I'm not normally a fan, but I've become more of a fan after the wisdom surgery. Yeah, because I had to eat soup like all the time because of the wisdom teeth stuff.
You never liked soup? Maybe I knew that.
Not really. I mean, it wasn't like something I talked about a lot necessarily. So even if you had it, but I just never like if it was a choice between soup and something else, I'd go for something else.
Fair enough.
Okay, so the whole combat, I was paying attention, but like I had a busy work with my hands. And I'm working on It's for the Bachelorette Party. It's camp themed. So every activity we do, they're getting little merit badges.
Cute! I love that.
That one's for the bride. But they'll pin on. We have little fanny packs. They'll pin on the fanny packs.
Amazing.
Adorable.
I made some special. Everybody gets one for each of the games that we're doing, and then I have a couple special ones. I have one for the bride. I have one for these are surprises. This is whoever is whoever is awake last in the morning, or whoever is the last to get ready. I haven't decided yet. This one is for the best bouquet. And then this one is for whoever does the worst at all the games.
Hi.
And it's a good time. Yeah, there are like 50 of these that I was making during combat. Yay!
Adorable.
I didn't know when else I was going to do them. And I'm like, wait, we're doing combat. I can just busy work with my hands. I can see what's going on.
Literally me with Ari, I'm like sitting there coloring my entire character sheet because you know how you put like all the designs and stuff. I'm like color penciling everything in. Yeah, it's really cute now.
I love that. I couldn't have asked for anything better. And honestly, how airy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I'm playing into the character's personality anyway.
Beautiful.
Okay. So, as we come back into this, you guys standing inside this lab of sorts with the furniture dispersed all around. Anala is no longer trapped in a shield force field. And you guys have killed the last of the Acolytes. You're unsure whether there's more further in. Perhaps there are, but perhaps there's not. And yeah.
Recognizing the red crystals, could I go try to carefully pull some?
Yeah, you can definitely try. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
I'll do the same thing for the purple ones.
Purple ones? Okay.
Die!
Check as well.
18.
18. Okay. Nice. You get a good handful. I'd say roll me a d6. And within the next, we'll say 10 minutes of you trying to like work these out and everything, you'll get 5. Nice. Go ahead and write down 5. And each one is basically a draught. It's 1d4. But no addition, just a d4 of healing.
Okay.
19 for mine.
19. Okay. Roll me another d6 within the 10 minutes. You'll get this amount.
1.
Oh. Depressing. But you really work it out. And it's a little bit bigger than the other ones. Like some of them are smaller. This one's a little bit bigger. So it seems like to have a stronger amount of magic that if you snap it, it'll release.
Sure.
So there's that. You have a bigger one.
And then can I just smash one? Like not one of the ones that I just pulled, but like one of the ones that are down there. Can
Smash
I just
one of the bigger ones.
Yeah, totally.
one of the I'm gonna test
snap
it on one of the little ones.
So you snap
Each
one
their
of the little ones. You snap one of the little ones, and it disperses, and healing energy releases. And you feel invigorated. You regain. Go ahead and roll a d4, and you regain that amount.
2.
In this case, there's not so many ranges of size here. These ones all seem to kind of range in the same size on this end. The magical ones do range in size though.
Okay. I'm just gonna go through and like break 5 of these red ones.
We'll say. Okay. Oh, so as you go through breaking a bunch of them, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Oh gosh. 18?
18? Okay. So you smash 5 of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll 5 d4s.
Okay. Where's my other d4? Okay, well, my second d4 is missing. That's a bummer. Where are you? Oh, he's just stuck. Okay.
You feel this healing
I'm gonna write
energy
them down.
from you, and
I
you
will.
are like filled to the brim, and all this reddish energy just filling you up. And it's odd because as it's filling you up, okay, yeah, as it's filling you up, you feel a little disoriented, actually, and it's making you almost dizzy. And then you feel drained. Crap. And now you feel tired. You take a point of exhaustion. But you get all the healing back. So there's that. Whatever you rolled for the 5, you get that healing. But you are now exhausted.
Well, now we know not to do that.
Don't do drugs,
You
kid.
just drank a bunch of the purple
The
ones,
first
or
one you
the-
didn't do that. it was more so doing so many in the span of the short period of time that you did it over, is what like basically forcing your body to heal so fast all in one go. That concept is what makes you think tired your body out.
The first cigarette never kills you. It's the next 500,000.
I got.
What happened?
Oh, I remembered something I was going to do before the battle. Doesn't matter now. I'll just save it and I'll bring it up later if it applies. It's fine. I just was an idiot because it would have been helpful for this battle, but it doesn't matter. We won anyway.
Hey guys, maybe don't do a bunch at once. Just like 1 or 2 at a time. And
he's still speaking oddly.
Is he having a stroke?
Boy.
I don't know. Maybe that's just part of his charm.
I'm not going to worry about it.
Shy, are you speaking some other language? Like, I don't know, animal?
I was to get the Doya.
Are you just being a turd for no reason, or are you just...
That's entirely possible.
¿Se pronta? ¿Qué petit?
I'm gonna milate with him.
Yeah.
You mind Link?
Are you just an idiot, or did you do something stupid that caused this? Those are your 2 options.
DM, what is occurring?
You can speak normally.
Ooh.
In your mind.
Why are you guys acting so weird?
What do you mean? You're the one who's being weird.
I'm not being weird.
You're not. Nothing you're saying is making sense. It sounds like you stuffed too much of something.
Just because I wanted to push the orb.
The orb?
The orb.
You pushed an orb?
Yeah, when Anala was in it.
Anala's orb.
I don't think you should be touching anything about Anala's orb. That just sounds wrong.
No, I accidentally broke it. I didn't try to, but it just broke.
Roll me a d6, Shy.
Well, you're just not making any sense
4.
at this point. So
4? Okay. The next 4 hours, you will be speaking gibberish.
oh my gosh. So anything you want to tell the group, you're gonna have to tell me, and I'll tell them. And you better be nice to me, or else I'll talk to them wrong.
Anala, he says you're ugly.
Yeah. You said he wants to touch your orbs again. I don't know. Just kidding. So are you just content to be trapped? Tell you what, you need to say something. You just let me know, and I will convey it. I suppose for now. Just try not to touch anything else. Can you not understand us when we're just talking?
No, I understand. I'm obviously answering you.
You just sound like hody hidey ho hidey. That's what you sound like.
Shy knows that he's speaking gibberish.
You're confused as to what you're speaking. Like it sounds weird coming out, but you know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're just gonna have to do that for now. I don't know what else unless you can fix it on your own.
Maybe we don't touch the purple ones. The purple ones do weird things. The red ones don't. You can use them. Good healing. Yeah, don't do too many. I'm not doing too great now. I wouldn't recommend
that. I'll just have to trust you to hand me the right one, I guess.
I mean, even though my parents didn't raise me, I know not to do drugs. Like, doing too much is always unhelpful.
He said he likes drugs, so keep away from him.
And Itoga's okay. So are we gonna keep going forward or?
What is that?
It's a dragon.
Oh, whoa, that's so cool!
Someone at work, their uncle has a 3D printer, and so
That is
I
just so
paid him
awesome.
$20, and they
That's
3D
so
printed
cool.
me a dragon, buddy.
That is
Anyway,
so
sorry.
awesome.
He's just my little guy. He's sharp though. Okay,
Guy.
continue. Just a guy.
So are we gonna keep moving or are we gonna stick around here?
I mean, do we need to take a short rest, or do we need to rest for a minute, or like?
I mean, I'm really not doing too great.
I mean, I'm really doing fine. So
Well, okay, that's not helpful.
I mean, if any of the magic-y people can do something to, like, help me out, I don't know. Do we know what the blue ones do?
Inala, based on your experience, you kind of know that it's a crystal that can house the essence of a soul.
Well, I think when you die, you're like in the same room as these blue guys. Your soul goes into them.
Okay, so what can you do with that? I mean, is it just like how the seer used it to resurrect the kid? Is that all it can do?
Would I know that? Yeah.
I would say roll me an Arcana check as you see Inala kind of go over, poke at it, start to examine it.
I'm gonna follow her, and I'm going to break one of the crystals.
Oh my gosh, such a
Which one of the soul crystals?
Yeah.
The glowing ones or the non-glowing?
The glowing ones.
Okay, so you walk over to one of the crystals and you punch it, snaps, and you feel this big release of energy, a big surge. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh boy!
You also feel the effects of a long rest. You are now healed, and you regain a good amount of. Well, you regain
83.
83. Okay. Yep. Let's pull this up then. Okay, so roll me a d6.
1.
1? Okay. Everyone around you in the room disappears. What?
Do we actually disappear, or does it look like we're gone?
Anyone in this room. It's like you're alone in this room. The crystals are still there. The furniture.
Wait, we're all alone?
The statue is here. Shy, you cannot see anyone else. Everyone else, you guys don't see anything. You see this burst of blue energy breathed into Shy, and he seems like reinvigorated, but he looks around really confused.
Shy gone?
Am I still mind linked to him, DM?
Yeah, you're still mentally linked to him.
What are you saying, Shy? Shy, my boy.
Huh? Oh, where'd you guys go?
We're right here. And she'll flick him on the forehead.
Whoa. I'll reach forward.
You'll feel her very smooth bald head. What are you doing? Why are you being weird? Are you blind too now? Go in the club. What?
I can't see any of you.
Guys, he can't see any of us. I don't know.
I mean, and he's looking around the room very confused. Like,
how long would it take you to teach him how to do your blind thing?
You hear her voice.
Oh, kiss empate?
You want to kiss her?
Wait, what was your question? How long would it take to what?
How long?
Oh, no.
It was totally not a serious meta question.
You have to have a certain level of intelligence to even think about doing that. So
Yeah.
I was
never.
worried about that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep releasing the souls.
No,
I'll
you're
see
not
you
gonna do that.
guys
Stop.
when you
stop.
get back.
No, we're right here, Shy. Please, just for everything, just stop for a second.
But
You
they
are
shouldn't.
blind.
They
You
shouldn't
are
be trapped.
speaking gibberish. You are going insane. You're slowly gonna end up with no part of yourself left. Just sit still for 2 seconds. Okay?
But they shouldn't be trapped. We can't just leave them trapped.
We will break them in time. How about that?
But
Shy.
what if you were trapped in a cage and you could have someone else break you out and they wouldn't, and they said, "Oh, maybe later we'll break you out of your cage," and they
Then you
just looked
shouldn't
at
suck
you.
so bad. I mean, come on, be better. Do better. I mean, like, what do you want? Just hang tight.
I mean,
Ty, what do you
I
think?
agree with you because, Ty in your mind.
Wait a second.
No.
I can see invisible creatures.
You can see invisible creatures. So you see, instead of
Right now.
Kanari in the direction of her voice here, you can see another creature behind her. Well, the ethereal,
Well, no,
actually, the ethereal plane. You've always been able to see into
No,
the
I know, but
ethereal.
I'm saying I
That's
can
not-
see invisible creatures. So wouldn't it have no effect on me? Wouldn't whatever this thing that happened, wouldn't it have no effect
No,
on me?
you can only see invisible creatures. So you can no longer see physical creatures, like in the physical realm kind of thing. You can only see the ones that are invisible.
No, I'm saying because of my cloak, I can see invisible creatures.
Yeah, so you can. It has no effect beyond
not that
making
we're
everyone else
invisible.
disappear.
It's just you can't see us. Like
It
it's just
didn't
part of
make
it.
us it didn't make us invisible. You can just now only see invisible creatures.
Yeah.
Oh.
You just can't see them for some reason. The way the magic twisted around you and hit you really hard in a bad way.
What do you think?
You do see a floating, like, spectral figure, kind of feminine, floating behind Kanari, where her voice is coming from, at least. And you can see her without anything blocking, like, the front of her, because normally she's, like, piggybacking Kanari.
I don't think can she just talk to people if they're in my mind link, theoretically?
No. She
I
starts.
didn't think so.
No.
But in your mind, Kanari, you hear, well, I guess I can see where he's coming from, because when someone's trapped like this, it seems very cruel to just let them stay trapped like that. And if they're stuck in the crystal, she's just kind of rambling. But basically, like, they can't move on if they're stuck here.
Because, I mean, imagine someone's soul was attached to another person's soul, and they had no way of actually unattaching. Wouldn't that be just terrible?
She punches Shy.
Rushes forward, and Ty goes, Kanari, don't listen to him. I am perfectly content where I am.
Promise.
And then Atoll is still, like, confused as she watches you run up to Shy. And Shy, you don't see this coming, and you just smacked right in the face.
Don't say that. All right. Anyway, we have to focus, guys. Yes.
You want to tell
yes.
us what's going on here?
He wants to keep breaking the soul crystals.
I mean, if the souls
That's
are
really dangerous.
That's what I told him.
But if the souls are trapped there, I mean, it's kind of.
Don't you start. We can't afford this right now. He can't see. He can't talk. We're gonna lose all effectiveness as a team, and we have the entire world to save. Which I don't even want to deal with that. But guess what? That's where we are right now. So.
Wait, what if we do it from far away? Can't we do it from far away? Just break it, snap it, and if we're not close enough, maybe it will.
I'm gonna start walking towards another crystal.
I'm gonna smack his hand away.
Atoll jumps up in front too, like, no, wait.
I'm gonna run into Atoll and be like,
Shy.
Oh yeah. Ow, that's my foot. Ow. Kind of shoving you back. Like, let's just hold on. Can we do this from far away? Can't you like chuck a rock at it and just smash it?
che praticamente vorresti?
She looks at you, Canary.
I could throw a rock. Why does that make a difference?
Their idea is if you're not close, the effects might not hurt you.
And I'm not really hurt. Like I feel fine.
I am the wrong person to have this ability with you. I don't have the patience This is a
So
test.
true.
It's a test, a monk test for me. Just increase my patience.
Discipline and
She
stuff.
prayed for patience like
Exactly.
2 days ago. So
I'll be like, oh, okay, and I'll throw my sword at one.
Oh my gosh.
okay.
Atoll
So
and I are standing right here.
yeah, Atoll
I
and
don't know
Carhole
that.
are standing
I
right
can't- I
there,
can't
and like
see you.
right in front of you, between you and the other crystals. So you
Well, I know where a toll is. I know where
roll me an attack. It's not a high DC. It's a AC 10. You know Atoll's right in front of you. Carhole is like getting in front of the crystal, like was
11.
protecting the crystal from you.
Oh,
What'd you hit? 11. Only 11.
Mhm.
Okay, so it does have partial cover because Carhole is standing in front of it. So
my ranged attacks don't have disadvantage for.
oh yeah, it's not affected. So but you can't see her is the thing. You can't see her. So
I mean, does it matter if you can see the cover or not?
yeah, because you would be shooting around the cover is the thing. So you can't even tell.
That's
I
tricky.
feel like it doesn't. Well, you missed the first time is the thing, and you're not sure why, but you assume something like you saw it kind of like bump off of something invisible to you in that moment. So you'll have to chuck it again to try to do it. Because you can't see her, so you can't avoid her is the thing. You just kind of threw a straight shot because she was invisible to you, and everything bounces off of her shoulder, and you're like, "Ow!" But it didn't like lodge it. It kind of just like hit against you, knocked into your shoulder a bit.
I'll turn and go to the other one then. That's not in the way.
Okay, so there's another one. There's still 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's still there were 3 that are glowing at the end of the fight. So there's 2 left. There's another one that's off to the side of you, Carhole, that you're not blocking. He chucks it at that one. Roll again.
15.
15. Okay, so 15 definitely hits. You knock it, break the one that's to the far side of Carhole. Still closest to Carhole here. So Carhole, you are very close to it. You feel this invigorating energy slam into you, and you feel like brand new, like you just woke up from a beautifully long sleep. You feel refreshed. You feel powerful.
Honestly,
you regain everything.
The exhaustion.
You're welcome.
And the exhaustion is gone.
Not
You're
bad.
welcome.
So
What can I
long rest
say?
I hope nothing bad happens to me.
roll me a D100.
Oh gosh.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Until she literally just collapses from her brain exploding in her head.
She becomes an illithid.
Oh gosh.
Ceramorphosis is complete.
96.
96. Okay. Roll me a D6.
3.
3. Okay. So you guys see Carhole slammed into by this beautiful bluish energy, and she stands up like kind of a smile, like, whoa, that's kind of, and then she starts glowing, and then bright light shoots out from your body. You start emanating bright light immediately. And you said 87? Oh, wait, 97? 97. No, wait. 96?
97. Or wait, yeah, 96. It was 96.
96. Yeah, 96.
And you have these beams of light shooting out of your body in all directions. It's like you are a brightly like a radiant sphere of just energy shooting out like daylight around you.
Can I see her now?
And you are presently a source of daylight.
Could be worse.
Everything in the room had been glowing faintly because of the crystals and stuff that have been going, giving this nice lighting to the room, ambient kind of lighting. Now it's bright daylight, like the lights were just turned on full beam, and it is so bright, and you can't even look at Carhole. And Carhole, you cannot turn it off.
Can I see her silhouette now?
you can see the light shooting out, but it's not like it has, like, initially you saw where the light sprang from, so you know her general direction right now, but as the light just fills the whole room, you cannot tell where it's coming from necessarily. You can't see her.
Okay.
I'm blind and I can feel how bright you are right now. What the heck?
Come on, Sky, really?
Oh, actually, I will say that the lights are casting shadows to where, intelligent-wise, you can basically tell the direction she's standing in. So, like, triangulating where the shadows are falling away from her being the sun kind of thing here, you can tell she's at the center of the shadows angles.
Am I
Anyways.
intelligent enough to figure that out?
Good question. Roll an intelligence check.
Oh boy.
You'll be able to, maybe you'll, from now on, you'll be able to tell where
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, okay. So you're
Well, for checks, you can't critical success. So for that, it is 19.
19. But you still immediately can tell what direction it's coming from, just naturally. Like, your understanding of nature and the way shadows fall, you don't, like, mentally think it through. You just know. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Based on instinct. And you know where she's standing based on the shadows within the objects of the room. If you're in a blank room with no objects, then you'll be out of luck. But as long as there's objects casting shadows, you'll be able to see.
Well,
Okay.
talking to Kanari, well, now I can see two of you.
I think he's thinking of me in your head, Kanari. So you can tell where Kanari is, you can tell where Karhale is.
Stop it. Just
How many left of the glowing ones are there?
One left.
Theoretically, I could use it, but I don't know if that's gonna do.
I mean, at least, okay, just, like, I don't know, like, spiritually speaking, I would feel a little bit of guilt leaving their Chindi trapped in this crystal here, even if they were terrible people and we killed
I
them.
bring back my arm to throw it.
So, hold on, Shy, hold on. Hold on.
You hear her shouting, but you cannot see her except for the general direction that she must be in.
And the
Hand is
blinding light in
on-
my eyes.
Hand is on his arm,
Mhm.
being
So
the sword
bright.
arm from throwing something. We're talking it through.
But what if something really bad happens? That would be sucky.
Okay, Inala, you broke one of these broke on you. What did it do?
I had a glass ball around me, and no one could come in or out. Kind of useless.
Okay, but it healed you too, right?
But at what cost? Just that thing was annoying.
And Shy, what did it do to you?
Que presente vetico toy.
That's okay. And then for me, it did this. Okay, so honestly, those things were really not all that bad, right?
Yes, son.
Whatever. We'll try it.
This is a bad idea, but
I'll
know.
pull
What
out
you
my
want.
other sword with my other arm and throw it at the...
Shy, I told you to roll 4d6 way back when. Did you roll it?
Yeah.
You did?
Like a long time ago?
Yeah. Did I ever tell you what it was?
No. I don't
Okay.
think so.
Do you remember the number?
It was like a 4, 1, and 2. I don't remember the fourth die.
Just re-roll it. Just re-roll it right now. Because that was a part of it, and I forgot to follow up on it.
Oh boy. Oh, this is so much higher. Holy. That is a 15.
The 4d6 happened before the crystal, the soul crystal, right?
Yeah,
No idea.
I think it was.
Yeah, because it was attached to the purple one, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, you took 14 psychic damage. Though it's meaningless now because the soul crystal river like reinvigorated you anyway. So anyway, sorry. Back to what you were saying.
I mean,
I guess
Kanari,
he's
do you need
right.
the healing that bad?
I don't know if we're gonna take a short rest. We're gonna wait long enough for me to take a short rest.
I mean, if I had a little heads up that I was going to get healed, I could have,
I could have healed you before that, but I mean, it's fine. It's fine.
Just go ahead, break the freaking thing. We'll just see what happens.
Oh my goodness.
Has it affected your
HanGuanJun does lean forward and say,
your palm at all, Carhale?
he goes, he leans forward. Sorry, you can say what you were saying.
Oh, I look at my palm.
Oh, what about it?
The soul curse. Curious.
They want to know if it affected it.
Same?
Still the same.
Okay.
And HanGuanJun leans forward and says, I don't believe we have time to wait.
That's kind of what I figured. Go ahead, break it. HanGuanJun, stand next to me.
he looks kind of suspect about the whole deal there. He goes, he kind of like gives a motion of, by all means, go ahead. He stands off to the side.
I'm gonna punch it.
Okay. If you're the one punching it, you're right next to it. She'll have to be the one next punching it.
I'm already healed.
It's still gonna hit you.
Oh, okay.
I'll punch it.
Yeah,
I'll just throw my sword.
So Kanari walks up to it, and Shy, you throw your sword at it.
Or she can, either way, yeah. It doesn't matter.
Okay, Kanari, you go up and smack it. Yeah. Easy enough. It breaks, and you are filled with a bluish energy, and it hits you like a punch that feels really nice. Go ahead and roll me a D100, and you take a full rest.
100? I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Second 100 that.
Yeah, I got 100 as well.
That's so crazy.
Do you, Kanari, do you do real 100s or do you do the faux 100s?
Well, wait, which one's the real? I rolled a 10 and a 0, so like it looks like.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I do hundreds like that, but technically that's the fake way. But as long as you keep consistent, it doesn't matter.
What's the real way?
Oh, it would be
the real way
zeros,
is technically
3 zeros.
Wait, what?
You mean the real way would be 3 zeros? Actually, you're right, because it would be 0, 0, 0.
The real way is a 90 and a 10 would be 100.
What? No, I don't think so.
Yes.
I don't think so. Not what I've read.
What happens if you roll the 2
90
zeros and the 0?
Most people play it as the 3 zeros is 100.
100. That's what I thought it was.
That's what I always said.
If you get a 0, 0, and a 0. Yeah.
I looked it up. And that's what they said online.
Then wait, so if I rolled a 10 on the 100 and a 0 on the 10, that's just a 10?
That's just a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just kidding. I got a 10.
Okay. So then,
hopefully that's better. I'm nervous, guys.
Because a 90 and a 10 would only be a 90, as far as I.
No, if you're playing it technically correct, then anytime you roll a 10, then you would add 10 to it.
I don't like
60,
that.
60 plus a 1 because that's to keep it.
I've never heard that before.
You're making artificial rules for zeros and 10s.
But then Nathan,
because you're changing the rules depending on if it's at the bottom
there's
end.
There's never any way you could get a 90. You could never get a.
I think this is a pointless conversation.
Yeah. Hey, we're moving on anyways. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll argue about it after the game. So, with a 10. So, Kanari, you feel all of your skin start to grow colder. You feel cold. And then you feel your skin almost start to... You know the feeling of when you're super dried out and your skin starts to crack, right? And you feel like all your skin is so dry and so easily cut that like just scratching at it might rip it open kind of thing as it's so dry. You are now vulnerable to both piercing and slashing damage as your skin thins all over. You guys can see her skin grow sallow almost. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
I told you not to do it.
I know you did. 1.
A 1?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it stays, but
Just a 1 hour thing?
Probably
Maybe.
just 1 hour then.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I mean, if you get a full rest out of this gig,
That's not
it's
bad.
probably just an hour.
That's
Or
really
one day, or 1 week, or 1 month,
Would you stop
or
it?
1 year.
Rachel, stop it. Okay, vulnerable. Gosh, okay.
nice.
Fun stuff.
I'm going to look to HanGuanJun. So I know you're probably getting tired of all of what we've been pulling. How you want to help us kill the blue spider?
And try to save your friend?
Blank faced, he just kind of looks at you. Nods.
Cool. Okay. That's great.
Kanari, real quick, did you describe what happened to you to Shy?
About my skin?
Yes, your skincare.
I mean, I guess she'll probably be like, all right, guys, make sure nobody hits me. I feel like I will just damage really easy right now. It's about
Okay.
It's just it's only
If-
piercing and slashing, so
If
that's
you
not too
explain
bad.
it to him, I will go ahead and pull out, when you explain this to him, I will pull out a purple ring that I have, and I will hand it to you.
I don't want to marry you.
He kind of he pushes it in the direction of your shoulder at first, and then you kind of move in front of his hand a little bit. And
Hey, Kanari, you're not the only blind one now.
Yay.
the ring, is this the ring of protection?
Yeah.
Okay. It'll take an hour to attune.
Oh. What does it do?
It will give you
cast
a
the shield spell.
Oh, this is a ring of storage, and it has multiple shield spells stored within it.
Oh.
But you will have to attune to it to gain that ability.
Okay. Well, by the time I attune to it, this might be over. We'll try anyway, just to see.
You're gonna have to sit and take a short rest to attune it. That's the attuning.
She will still put it on as a thanks, Shy.
That's a promise ring, right?
A promise to give it back to you? Yes. Okay, guys. So we got to keep going on, I guess, and hope that we can stop her. Because he said her plans were only halfway done. Oh, yeah. In that guy's mind, he said that she's halfway done with her plans. So hopefully we can stop her before she's all the way done with her plans. That would be best, I think.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So this is
So,
fine.
Karhale's glowing brightly, not glowing, that's a bad word. More, we'll say radiant at the moment. Kanari is weak-skinned at the moment, and Shy see creatures that are not invisible.
For how long?
You guys don't know. You took a chance, and now you'll find out.
Well, he was just being stupid. He was just, but that's beside the point.
I was freeing the souls, okay?
I know, and I appreciate you're doing what your character would do, but it is stupid.
Hey, you got 3 long rests out of it, okay?
I got what?
We got 3 long rests out of it. I don't want to see anybody complaining.
I mean,
overall, because of Shy, everyone was long rested except for Atoll.
And she's pretty fine except for her spell.
She's kind of there rubbing her nose. Okay, you all could have done it could have been so much worse.
But was it?
I'm not even gonna say anything.
HanGuanJun turns and walks out of the room.
Okay.
Now he's walking away.
Where is he going?
He walks in the direction further in, so the far side of the room that you guys didn't enter from. He walks further in.
Well, at least they're leaving us.
Okay, he's walking away. Okay, come on, guys, let's.
Wait. Sorry, damn. I meant to say this while they were doing the whole crystals, not like when they were breaking off the crystals and like taking their time to. Could I have looted the bodies with Anala?
I would say you guys will have to, because you were kind of directly involved in what was going on and like talking to Shy and stuff.
In the breaking of the crystals?
Before that.
When Shy and I were harvesting crystals.
So 10 minutes to kind of loot the bodies and check them out. So go ahead and roll me a investigation.
Can I just help Anala do it?
Oh, yeah. Investigation check with advantage. Kanari is helping you pat them down.
Yay.
Loot those bodies.
Might find some
30.
healing potions. A 30?
I'm sorry, did you say 30?
30.
Is roguing.
Roll me a D100, Anala. And roll it twice and take the higher number.
You broke a crystal. Oops.
No, this is just rolling on
gold at advantage. I've never heard of rolling for gold at advantage.
Is it gold or is it a trinket table?
Ooh, even better.
92.
92? Okay. Roll me.
Again.
Okay. You find. Okay. You find 250 gold gems within so 250 gold worth gems that are in a pocket of one of the monks. It seems like it might have been some sort of magical components for the spells that they're casting. So you find 250 worth of gold piece gems or whatever gems there. Roll me. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, roll me a D10. Kanari, roll me a. Where did this thing go? Okay, roll me a D100.
Okay.
Carhole, roll me a D100. Shy, roll me a D100. And Anala, roll me another D100.
Oh my gosh. I got 2 zeros and a 1. So I guess that's just 1. What the heck?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Actually, I forgot to roll this first. Okay, yeah, no, it's still the same. Everyone tell me what your D100s are. And what was your D10, Anala?
My D10 was a 2, and then my D100 was a 32.
Okay, I don't know who hexed my dice. I rolled a 96 again.
One of the acolytes has this beautiful, like, scarf, like, hanging, like, mantle scarf around his neck. And it's beautifully intricate. It's well made. It's probably worth a good amount. It's made out of silk. You're not really sure off the top of your head, but it's worth a lot of money. It's the master. So it's very expensive silk scarf, probably worth a couple hundred gold, to be honest. Like this is a hefty thing. He was probably like pretty high up to either have gained something like that or still. And then what was the D100 for Izzy?
A 1.
A 1?
Okay. Anala, you find a small raven skull with like what looks to be like a little bear claw. It fits into the size of your hand here. This little bear claw attached to this little skull. Golden wire and
for what?
We can be matching.
That's cute.
You roll me an Arcana check as you see the runes written onto it.
Oh, it's a magic one.
What's yours, Carhole?
96.
96. Okay.
What's like opposite, like
yeah.
Well, no, the last D100 I rolled was a 96.
That is pretty crazy.
I don't know who hexed my dice, but that's creepy.
Okay, so what was yours, Nala? What did you get?
21 for Arcana.
Nice. Okay, so as you are looking at the runes, they seem to reflect conjuration. and a druidic nature essence to it. So it occurs to you it probably conjures some sort of like nature something or other. You're not really sure what exactly it would do, but
Like
it
a pagan familiar.
like some sort of nature something. And to use it occurs to you that it probably can only be used once.
Oh.
Wait, is it a tome? Is it a tome or is it a?
It's a little trinket thing. It's like it's the skull of a raven with a bear, a small bear claw looking chain attached to it, and with runes written all over it. Okay, so Izzy. So Kanari, Inala, in being helped by Karnari, she pulls out what looks to be a black amulet. It's made of black glass, this amulet here. And it's in the shape of a face, like some sort of stag face with two glowing red eyes.
Ooh, that sounds cursed.
And whoever's wearing this, go ahead and roll me a new Arcana check as you're looking at the runes on this one.
Oh gosh, girl.
Karhale, what's yours?
96.
96. Okay. Oh, sorry. This is the one for the 96. Izzy, that was the one for her, and then Shy was yours.
So mine was the curse thing.
Yours is the little black.
Yeah, like because we were looking, but she's giving like 4 magic or 4 different.
Yeah. You guys are just rolling on the table here. Shy, what'd you get?
70.
70. Okay, and Anala, what was your roll for the Arcana?
17.
17. Oh, pretty good too. Okay, in this case, what you register is, you gain some of the runes seem to be about emotion, and some sort of like charm spell, like it's enchantment magic. And then with a 17, it's definitely in a negative emotion based on the runes, but you're not exactly sure what it would force someone to feel necessarily. Ooh. But it does when you activate it. This one seems like it might be usable multiple times.
Cool.
It does not require attunement.
I'm so curious.
But you won't really know what it does until you spend at least an hour with it, kind of understanding it.
But you could just cast it, not knowing what it does, and see what it does.
Mm-hmm.
Which you could identify it because you have an identify thing that resets every day, right?
That's true.
But we could just cast it without knowing what it does.
It would be pretty fun to do that. Just
on
a
fun. You could cast it on HanGuanJun. That man has never had an emotion in his life.
He does. He's just good at masking it, okay?
Okay, so then you find another one that seems to have the skeleton of an oni, this amulet that's shaped out of metal that looks to be the skeleton of an oni. And it's not made out of metal. It's made out of what seems to be like some sort of plaster or like pottery kind of ceramic kind of thing. And it seems like something you would crush in your hand, kind of like the feather token that you guys used before. Go ahead and roll me another Arcana check, trying to register what the runes say on it.
Does it let you turn into an oni, like form?
Like a wild shape?
That'd be super cool.
Another 21.
21. This one seems to be some sort of transmutation magic, and it seems that it would alter the form of whoever crushes it. You're not sure exactly how it would, but you know it would alter their form.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if Kanari did that and then just like, hi, buddy.
HanGuanJun for life.
That's insane. That's so neat. I didn't even think that would exist. That's so cool.
Okay. That's awesome.
So make sure to write down all the understandings. I guess
we looted the bodies.
And now, that is what you guys collected, and then all the encounters with the soul stuff happened and all that. So now back to HanGuanJun walking away. Do you guys follow after him?
Oh yeah.
Who has what?
So we got the raven thing. We got an obsidian skull, a skeleton of an oni, and what else?
The black amulet.
The black glass amulet that seemed to cause an emotion. The skull that seemed to I forget what it was now. Seemed to
Conjure something.
conjure nature of sorts. And then the what? There was also
The scarf.
Scarf.
And then the gems.
the beautiful with a lot of money.
Okay.
Three people that rolled, right?
I want
Is
specific.
that 4?
Yeah, the scarf, the amulet, the raven skull, and the
Oh,
oni.
skeleton.
Nala, roll me another D100
Oh gosh.
because there's one more. I rolled a 4 on the D4.
This is the most D100s I'll probably
It's
ever
4
roll.
different magical items.
We loved it. We love it.
30.
30. Okay. So you find that's useful for you guys. You find what looks to be a small piece of canvas that's glimmering and shimmering with energy with these little runes written on the side of it. It's like folded into a nice little pouch shape in one of their pockets, the master's pocket. You pull it out and go ahead and roll me a new Arcana check to figure out what it means.
Ooh, is it like a message sending thing?
19.
Super nice.
19. This one seems to be a transmutation of sorts, magic as well, mixed with a bit of conjuration, from what you can tell on the runes. Namely that it's going to, like, assuming, based on the runes and the way it seems to be affecting itself, it looks like it would transmute itself into a new form, conjuring more of itself, but you're not really sure what that would be.
That's very big.
A form of something.
Mm-hmm. But it seems like something that would last a long time based on the runes too.
Can I use my identify scroll to understand more about it?
Okay, so you pull out your identify spell and you lay it down, putting the parchment onto it next to the piece of canvas
Are
here.
you sure you want to do that one?
Well, the DM did just say, "Ooh, this will be useful."
I did say that.
I feel like
thought
it's just like a tent or something.
Let her do it. Sorry.
Up to Anala. Up to what Anala does.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, you cast it. You this magic sparks, and you see the written words all over the scroll itself. As the blank scroll fills with the description of the item, but basically, this is a it is a tent. It is a magical conjuration, transmuting the canvas itself into a tiny hut. Into what's a
tiny hut?
And it would be reusable. Sorry. It is not reusable. This is a one-use wonder thing.
Bummer. Still useful, but bummer.
Yeah.
We don't need a long rest right now, so
You have to activate it. It activates within a minute. You have to kind of like set it up into a little tiny form, and you realize you're supposed to do it, and it shifts up into a big tent that keeps everything out of it. So that would be useful, and it lasts for I believe a period of 24 hours. I'd have to double check on the spell itself, but yeah,
I believe
one hit one. But yeah, so Mordenkainen's tiny hut or something.
Layman's.
Wait. Leomund. I was like, that just also doesn't sound right. Anyway, so Leomund's tiny hut. Amazing. And so with that, I think we can probably close up for this session and take up next session. Although I'd love to continue, but it is late for y'all.
I mean, well, I also would like to continue, but I mean, we're gonna jump into like a whole other thing at this point. Probably.
Exactly. So you guys are probably moving into some new combat.
So like we're following HanGuanJun.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And you guys have released the souls into beyond.
And he's not dead, HanGuanJun, so that's a
Oh,
plus.
Oh,
We
most
did it.
most grateful.
Oh,
Yeah.
I feel so much better going into the fight with Yuji-Wan, having him with us.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I was anticipating.
Granted, he's a little weaker just because he's used a lot of his spells and stuff at this point, but still good.
Like I was initially super. You can end the live if you want.
Oh yeah.
I was initially like super confident. I'm like, oh yeah, we've got Thea and Jess here. We're gonna be awesome. This